Alright. Oh yeah, we did leave off here, didn't we? Okay, so... Oops, already skipped that. There's a mockingbird here, as soon as we have control of the camera. It's a Yame. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. So you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seem like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap? Seriously? Now? Nice one, boss! You're really on topic for game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Ario. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Okay. So, there's a mockingbird tick somewhere here. Is it to her right or somewhere? Where? Look behind Yako. Behind me? At the fence? It's fairly small and hard to see. Oh! Dude! Holy, that's so easily missable. I barely saw that. It's all the way over there. Alright, there's one more. Speak to everyone till the story moves along to earn the Yako's righteousness achievement. Okay. Alright, well, let's just yap. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I heard someone look into something for me. So even the dust jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So what'd they say? Right, about the Omiyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. So she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found that her name was Ashina. What? What? Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. Yeah, that's big. Who the fuck is Ashino, bro? Like, is she just like an entity? Is she always living, just vibing, going throughout the world? She was mentioned to be a traveler, so like, is that what she does the entire time? That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Myoji. She died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit. If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. Oh, okay, so... Okay, well, she's dead, we know that. But, yeah, I guess that's true. That doesn't stop her from just possessing people, so... Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this, of course, doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be dust jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. So, Nejima got it on with someone who was possessed by Ashino, who just went by Shino instead. Okay. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Okay. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? No, those she'll probably show up eventually. I'm not too sure. Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? No. Who do you think I am? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy and left and right, oh my god, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. What's up, Diamond? I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Yeah, she gave us a lot of info. Not like you guys know, but now I know that Ashino is... How do I feel about that? I don't even know how I feel about that. I mean, it's cool, like, that there's a mastermind. I mean, we've been known that, but, like, do I like that it's Ashino? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just don't really have, like, an emotional attachment, so it's whatever. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. Noticed. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Oh, that was easy. Well, given that it was you, that's probably why it was easy, but... we still need the second one, so wear that at. This is what you're looking for, right? Yang. Oh, I need yin now. Where the yin at? Oh, because the yin scroll is part of that one. Oh, that makes sense. That checks out. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we can use it as is. Or as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Oh, I guess I'll talk to both. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. So is that Yoko? Where Yoko at? Yoko! What you been doing for 90% of the game? Having fun? Being the mastermind and all that? I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. I'll try. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. Probably. I guess this is the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. Damn. I heard you had a cursed stone too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Yeah, please do. Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Dude, if you ever decide to go rogue, you got cursed stones on cursed stones on cursed stone. Boy! Probably the most powerful person here. In this verse, right? Well, I guess it really depends on, like, if you meet the criteria and whatnot. Nala, stop fucking around. Sorry we won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note that you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Wait, so is it not like a counter type of thing? They activate curse, then you activate... Wait, so we don't know. So we don't know. Oh my. Well, how interesting is that? Whoa. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi, does that make it 5 cursed stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 in a wrap soon as we can. Let's see, I have no idea about the Whispering Canal, neither do I. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Well, we know where that one is. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Sugaro either, do we? So we can assume that cursed bears are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oopsies, already. You already had a check mark. Check mark. Okay. Your turn. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? Ugh, so word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumy's daughter whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Cursed stone. You got a good head on your shoulders, Mio. Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a cursed stone. What? By a cursed bear? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. Well, it is his daughter, so... But that would mean... The inspector's daughter's probably a cursed bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko of Sugaro if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? She hates your guts, dude. Also, she's insane. Clinically insane. It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing, there's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? We're done yapping! Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If we don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? Oh, maybe that would explain the whole clinically insane shit. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That does make sense. You are cooking with that, I fear. I mean, she's a woman. It seems that she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Fair. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right, you're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I've heard anything about being related to some Omioji. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Sorry to do this to you, bro. I'm sorry to have done this to you, bro. We gotta take down your daughter, or exorcise her, or something. Maybe she can live, we'll see. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider her, we have to do it properly. No dragging our heels about it. I like that with Ariel. Ariel keeps him You'd assume Tetsuo would be like the level-headed guy, but when he's not in that mood, Ario's the one that brings him down to earth. I really like this dynamic between the two of them. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her, never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. Oh. Okay. What? 20 years ago. Well, it's a long story. But we took her in when she was just a baby. Are you? She's the reincarnation? She's the reincarnation! Oh my god! Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess. But really, I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Ariel, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. Baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss, according to Nejima, that baby... It's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story is bullshit. I don't know, it might have some basis, I don't know, we'll see. We should continue playing the game to figure that one out, huh? According to Nejima... My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree, no matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all still conjecture. No, she did. No, she did. But now that Nejima is dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Let's see what happens. Yako's Righteousness. Complete the Yako branch of Chapter 2. Oh my. Conclusion. Wait, is this it? Holy shit. Well, we're about to have a little standoff. Let's see what happens, shall we? Wow, we're just starting off like this, huh? Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you, I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh, I want to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over some ransom money for hostages. I just want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. So is the trigger not lying? Or did he just not know those three are there? I don't know, we'll see. Whoa, about being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? Wow, I didn't expect that from you. Huh? I thought you'd just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I'm doing. Ah, well, I am still your father. Maybe Boss can handle this after all. Can I... Oh, it's not done? Okay. I'm fine, I managed to get away, somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. Oh, okay. You have a cursed stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the condition for my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. Well, fuck me. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Okay, fair. Is there an achievement here? Speak to Yame and ask about being taken hostage first? Oh. You earned the Master of the 7 Mysteries achievement. What? I don't... No, I didn't get that. What? I didn't get that. What the fuck? Master of the 7 Mysteries. How the fuck? There we go. Master of the... What the... Okay, I guess that doesn't exist. And what if I scroll all the way down? Unless I don't get it now and the guide is wrong. The guide has been wrong before, so... No, not right now. When talking to Ayami, make sure to choose about being taken hostage first when exhausting her dialogue. Okay. Oh, I guess it's just worded weird in the guide, where it's like, I'll get it eventually. I just had to make sure I choose this one first. Oh, maybe that's it. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? Nana, what is your fucking problem? That sounds like, so you and him were, I mean, not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Satsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We should have never relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all. There's really no other reason. What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing? Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? For putting us... Oh my god, Nala, you're pissing me off. I'll be real. You're kind of pissing me off. For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Oh. So, that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the rites. Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it. Oh, I screwed that one up. Oh my god, Tetsuo. Mr. Satsumi, you really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman. Oh god, I need to use the bathroom. 1 second. 1 second. Actually, I'll use this as my break, even though it hasn't even been like an hour yet, or 30 minutes. But I will be right back. Oh my god. Okay, I'm back. Holy shit, dude. That hit me like a truck. Anyway. Be gone, bot! Alright. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the rights. Why are you wanting to go so far for the Rite of Resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You're right, by the way. You just called it stupid and dismissed the idea completely. Yes. 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 I'm sorry, but yes. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think of a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Nala, just get off of there, bro. Just get off. Okay, hold on. Nala, you're being a problem. I will say. Come on. Come here, baby. What the fuck is your problem? Here. Okay. God damn. Anyway. Hokusai? What? Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's you. I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See. Gah! The only time I ever felt like there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure he never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. You're still insane! Alright? We're not killing people! From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Damn. She did, by the way. I'm just letting you know that now. Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the condition of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So, there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want you to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No, 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 kindred spirit! What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal! But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. I mean... They did just gain a common trait. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they'd committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that will make it easier to go to him for advice if I did something so wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see, so that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. That's okay, I wasn't really expecting you to. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you know what, that's fair. She does hate your fucking guts, bro. did I drive that home yet, that she really hates you? So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom, I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own with this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Tisk tisk. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. Alright, well that's everything. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Okay, so maybe the condition is when she asks a question, and if we lie to her, then we die. I will save. I will save. I am. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my cursed stone, the Taiko Sugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. Oh. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it, why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? Oh, so now it's a problem. You can use it on me whenever you want, but when I say, oh, I can use mine on yours, then it's a problem. As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it. What, are you really that stupid? Why is your pride worth dying for? Did I actually die? I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... Oh. Oh, okay, it is one of those... I thought... Okay, originally in my head I was thinking, oh, is it gonna be one of those moments where, like, he believes it's the truth so much that the effect won't really work? But like, the effect was working, so I was like, oh, I guess I'm just not gonna say it. But is it actually one of those moments? You're... How? Ayame. Be proud, no matter what happens. You are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right, I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine, too. Tsutsumi, Tono, both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at your home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why say all of this now? So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me, I'll be taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. So who's the mastermind? Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad. Wait, he's actually dead? Boss! Boss! Yo, that's crazy. That day at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuo Tsutsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spare power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed. Master of the 7 Mysteries. Acquire all curse echoes. But we don't have Whispering Canal. Unless it's counting Okie's from the prologue. Or like the files, maybe? Like there's the ones in the files? Area. Oh, it's Area now? Oops. Well, I guess Area has a branch now. We know that. All. Which one was it? Beckoning Light it was, right? Yeah, okay. It was that. Okay, anyway. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the cursed bear who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see through the things through to the end. Jesus. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Okay, there's a... The final bird. Mockingbird Bancho. Acquire a complete collection of Mockingbird stickers. Yippee! I can't get my mind off the remaining cursed stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which can be undone. The things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who'd have thought that the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, oh. A taiko drum, and a reed. Okay, so it's the different cursed stones then. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Is it like the order we got them in? Or no? Is there another hint? If we get it wrong, is it going to, you know, go boom? Huh? No, we'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's advised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay, I'm ready. The carp. Isn't that Whispering Canal? Yeah. Is it like an order of events thing? Oh, whatever. Whatever. I just want to move on to 100 line. I'm just gonna look at the answer. Whatever. Taiko drum. Beech leaf. Reed. Carp. Light. Boom. Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting it on the first try, that's amazing. You're a real pro. Nothing to it, really. Told you could leave it to me. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Ooh. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Wow. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. Well, I should probably read that too. What the fuck? Wow, this is long. Oh my god, I need to use the bathroom again. Yeah, that coffee's fucking me up. You know what? I'll read it. Fuck it. Why not? During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinkichi, his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day they took in a man by the name who claimed to be a shomoji. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused, then asked, "Is there anything you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seimon, a descendant of a renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named The Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Saemon had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Saemon bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Konzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Young Toki heard Saemon's talk about the rite of resurrection, but, being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Konzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Konzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Natsuke connected to Old Man Konzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Natsuke, telling people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Konzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence, but what awaited him was not praise but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female Onmyoji who was in pursuit of Saemon. It was her who pressured Saemon into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Konzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me what you heard of the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum, night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsugaru residence. Yo, that is that's the origin of that one? That's crazy. Dude, imagine getting beat so hard people from like a town over hear that. That's insane. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent to his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. Jesus Christ, you guys are relentless, you know that? This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Saemon and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Saemon went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed. Unintentionally. You would have fooled me. Before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hanged from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. Dude, knowing the true origins of these is actually really cool. What the fuck? This too is all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the rite for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention, and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as part of the plan to kill and silence her. That's also the origin of another curse. I don't really remember which one it was though. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and the one-sided read, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the sobo cart used to give coded signals. Oh wait, this isn't... I thought this was one-sided read because like the conditions sounded similar. This is beckoning light, it sounds like. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seimon's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire in his residence, burning him alive. Oh, we know what this one is. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls were turned into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform right now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seimon returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkishi's family had met. Seimon realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected, and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Honji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seimon and obtained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Foot washing mansion. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. So the foot washing mansion this entire time was just like Ashino's feet? That's crazy. Seimon too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regrets. However, Seimon came back to life knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation. He had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo, and that's how the Curse Stones came to be. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces would awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Holy shit, dude! Wow. Well, I'm happy I read that. That incident was the origin of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo and the curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet. So the ghosts aren't real? Well, they're not. Well, they're not ghosts. The supernatural exists in this world, but so I assume ghosts do exist, but like they're not like it's not like a legitimate ghost in this game at least. Or behind this specific mystery. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident, it says. Oh, he foresaw all of this happening, and it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness. Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seimon's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses in the Rite of Resurrection. That's it, that's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Seimon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seimon's curse echo. His curse echo, so Seimon himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now they mention it, Mr. Raichi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. Beckoning light! It's beckoning light! What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is the descendant of Seimon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seimon? He and Michio Shiraishi who had the other talisman. Both of them already passed by this time, or by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know of anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. What the fuck? Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness, or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the Rite of Resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seimon tried to seal away the Rite of Resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the Record of Fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind will be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seimon's mind awoke the night the rite was activated. It must be possessing someone out there right now. Who? What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the cursed echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. And we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako. Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? I don't know. Then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Woman. Is this Yoko? Excuse me, can I interrupt for just a moment? Girl, where have you been this entire game? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'm even throwing these bones for some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. You turned her back to her. You turned your back to her. Oh, you turned your back to her, bro. She definitely has Whispering Canal. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Yeah. What? Oh! It hurts! This is a curse. What's your problem? Like, literally, you just show up out of nowhere and then kill them? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Nah, that's cool. Like, I don't even care, low-key. It's not even like that big of a deal. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, hello. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. No it doesn't. No, it doesn't. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. So it is Yoko! Oh my... She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Yeah, brother, we're not done. Oh, hold on. Okay, so there's no new one, but... the finale. Go back to Shogo Oke's Kinshibori Park Part 3. The one that branches off where you meet Takumi. Oh my. Alright, well. So is Oke actually important? Well, Yoko was being a fucking asshole, so... Okay, that did scare me a little bit, I'll be real. I forgot that happened. How do I... There we go. Skeep! Skeep! Resurrector! Do it, Okie! Oopsies. Okay. Didn't notice. So, where the fuck is it? Oh, start after meeting him. Oh. Oopsies. Okay, let's go back. To oops, not that one. To here. Start from talking to Takumi. There we go. And look to our right. Up! Stop! Beckoning lights! Huh? The hell is that? Looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? The hell is that? Okay, can we go touch it? Oh, talk to me once. Okay. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be Cursed Stone, probably. What do you want with my Cursed Stone, anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences, in itself, a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it, all the more so if promised a chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your cursed stone. Okay, so we have to... Oh, it's closer! Oh, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Touch it. Huh? Touch it. Am I supposed to touch it? So you're possessed by Samon? You're possessed by Samon? Oh my god. When the body, soul, and mind of Samon Tsuchimikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. Happy ending! My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions about what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Samon Tsuchimikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Samon Tsuchimikado? The beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. In his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Samon wandered about near Honji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayo Chozawa, but when called forth by Samon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Samon Tsuchimikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Shogo Okie. That's crazy, bro. Correct again. Although Shogo Okie was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. Which explains why he was so sensitive to the supernatural. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Of course it was. Of course it was. Samon and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Samon Tsuchimikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. Okay, I actually don't know this one. I don't remember. I don't know. Man, let's just move on. A new scene cleansing will be available. Enter and the storyteller will ask you some questions. Choose the beckoning light, type in Shogo. Oh jeez. And finally enter the name you gave the storyteller at the very beginning of the game. I don't remember! Is it my name? Are we metagaming this? I see. You believe it to be Sathina. Oh. So it's not me. What did I do at the beginning of the game? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, bro, I don't remember. I don't remember what I wrote. Oh, fuck off, bro. I don't know. I don't know. No, return to title won't do anything. Let's go story chart, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. How do I get out of this? I don't remember. Would it restart if I do this? I hope so. Do I actually have to do this again? Dude, that's crazy. This is so crazy. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Oh, brother. I hope this works. Do I actually have to... Oh my god. There we go. Try and look at this guide while I'm at it. Uh-huh. There she is. What do I do now? What's going on? There we go. I hope this works, dude. I really do, and this is just not a waste of time. Are you fucking kidding me? Is the guy just being snarky? Is there like... I don't know. What did I write? Oh my god, this isn't helping at all, bro. Holy shit. What is it? I don't remember. I'm looking at this YouTube video. Please tell me it works. Wait, how did this guy check? Wait, is there... Oh my fucking... I wrote murderer! Oh my... I'm such a fucking dumbass, bro. I'm such a fucking dumbass. I'm such a fuck this game. Actually, fuck this game. My stupid ass. My dumbass past self was like, I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna write murderer. Cause get it? I'm the murderer, but I'm not going to be the murderer. I'm super smart and awesome. Man, fuck this game. How much more of this game is left? Less than an hour. Like 30 minutes, maybe. Not even. Well, 30 minutes because I do need to go out of my way for one achievement, but not long. For sure, not long. I see. You believe it to be murderer. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. That's right. You are. Seimon's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the rite of resurrection. What? Yo! I'm fucking awesome. Yo, you the player are part of the rite. Imagine that. Isn't that cool? However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. Oh, that's actually really cool, what the fuck? In doing so, you're able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. Ooh. Oops. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the Mastermind was not killed at the outset, is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used this curse. True, he did do that. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know now, or now know, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I wouldn't want it. I would destroy it. Oh, I see. That was Seimon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Oh, you did? Oh, I didn't even notice. Now it is time to bring these things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work you have done. Cool. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the Rite of Resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the Seven Mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the Rite of Cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Oh, she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule, or 2, or 3. So what's gonna happen to the body? Haraway. Hello. Ma'am, what is it? Ah, just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But, even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now. An eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Well, at least you'll be able to get closure. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Hey, can we just leave Shogo alone? Let's just leave Okie alone. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? Yeah, that's crazy. As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? What the hell? Boss, look what was in the female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it, and a bunch of weird symbols, and a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn, is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What was that, boss? Oh, don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Well, on the bright side, everyone survives! Happy ending! Yippee! Well, mostly everyone. Michio still dies. Mio, turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. She was. She was. Oh, hey, it's you. Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed, not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Aww. Yo, fuck this guy, arrest him! Richter, he wise out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Ariel. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. Well, a nice little bow and everything. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. Damn. At least everyone gets closure now, though. Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just be picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, and boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I'd heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? It's so weird seeing Shogo alive with everyone else. I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out for me why. Oops, sorry. I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Hashimiya after all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? Getting along with your daughter? Oh, so what, we're now like, not evil enemies? Well, you know, more or less. Okay. Alright. So, now what? Or is this credits? It's credit. We're done! We haven't gotten every achievement yet, but we're done! Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. That coffee is really fucking me up today. But we still need to get every achievement, and then 200 peak. Oh, brother. Oh, golly gee. Now hurry up, I need to get achievements. I must finish game. Also, we didn't get the achievement for all files yet, and that's a bit worrisome. But I wasn't following this guide at the beginning of the game, so maybe it's something I get off screen. It's not really important regardless. I'll just get it whenever I have time. Hurry up! Hello, director. Oh, there we go. Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Presented by Square Enix. Hey, thoughts on not using generative AI, Square Enix? Or are we still doing that? End. Yippee! Yatta! I got Night Terrors, I got Veteran Investigator, I got Don't Be a Quitter. It's Everburning Yakko. Whoa! Never mind. Collect all files, reach Shogo Oke's ending, complete the story. Yo, we got 3 in a row. Holy smokes. And this is for all? Okay, so we're missing 2. Let's just unlock it. Answer the storyteller's question correctly. How do I get who done it? Okay, hold on. After the sequence, you unlock the story chart option. When the storyteller asks you a question, save your game in case you get it wrong. The answer is based on what you've seen so far. It changes per player. Okay. Man, I have to get... Oh my god, that's so annoying. Okay, whatever. Let's get, Everburning Yakko first. Go to Tetsuo's The Hunt for the Curse Bearers Part 2. And start from the last conversation with Araishu. Choose not to reveal your cursed stone. You get an incomplete alert. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! He's so fast. Sorry, boss, he got away. And incomplete. Nice. Now go back to Yakko's escape from Komagata High. And start from the school gates. There will be a different scene, you will get the achievement. Okay. I guess because he still has his cursed stone. Oh, and he's... Yeah, I remember he is here. Oh, and this is how she dies. Meal's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Araishi's hand. It can't be. Whoa. Could that be a cursed stone? This is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before him belong to him? Ah, shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? I'm waiting for someone. In the middle of the night? I'm disappointed in you. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished. What are you doing here? It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Oh. Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone? Yeah, thank God we took this from him. He's fucking crazy. No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. Well, then again, the cursed stones amplify someone's murderous tendencies, so, you know, that's... whatever. Still, thank God we took it from him. No, there's no such rumor. Must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. But, it's... Stop it! I knew it. I see, you have one. It's not... That Netsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. That hurts. Stop! You're hurting me, Mr. Araishi. Stop pulling me! Help somebody! Do you really think someone will come this night even if you scream? So he's taking her to like a darkened place. Where am I? It's completely dark. Yeah. GG's, Yako. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Araishi? Ugh. Well, my stomach, it hurts. I'm bleeding. Yeah, sorry, Yako. Sorry I had to do this to you. My achievement's really important. Yako Sakazaki, deceased. Ever-burning Yako. My, murder. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, this was bound to happen. It will be difficult for Yako to escape from Araishi while he's in possession of a cursed stone. Please come here again if things should change. In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. Well, that's that. So how do I get who done it? Examine the real Goku Bridge for a foul. Okay, wait. Talk to the man and pick any options to earn the achievement foot washing Shogu. Try again. Okay, so it's up here. Save your game. Okay. So it's foot washing. One. Resume. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Real Goku Bridge, yes. And let's go to Real Goku Bridge. And hopefully, I don't have to restart the game, so I can just get this. Hello, Ashino's feet. Do. Okay. And then we turn the volume down eventually. And then, options. Anyway, it didn't work, buddy. Please, storyteller. Please, storyteller. Storyteller, please, storyteller. What? Or maybe it's after this. Maybe it's after all of this. I was just following what the guide said, but... maybe that's it. Maybe it's after everything. Hello. Alright, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? Oh my god, woman, just kill me, please. Can you count down faster? I beg. Hallelujah. Kill me. Storyteller, please. Hold on. I'll keep this. Hold on, hold on. Actually, this... that was on October 8th? What if I load that instead? Does this work out for me? I don't know. Man, how the fuck do I get this? It's in the prologue when he asks how many... Okay. How the fuck? Okay, apparently, according to whoever said this, they just had to go to the story start. So I don't have to start a new game to do this. I just have to... Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's finish both interactions. Maybe that's it. Let's just finish both interactions, kill both of them, and then let's see what happens. Okay, we're fine. Please! Let it end! And he killed Zero, so we know that. Storyteller? Yes! Yes, Storyteller! My goat! Save right here. None. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... 0. That is correct. I am pleased to see you have such a solid grasp of events. I think you'll be just fine. We did it, and... That should have been every single one of them. Hello? Where's the last one? Hello? Oh, I was about to say, okay, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. And... Get me the fuck out of here. We're done! We are done. Okie doke. Oh, God. Now, get it the fuck out of here. And go back to my precious 100 line Last Defense Academy. Oh, how long has it been? Oh, how long? Where even, like, did I leave off? I know I have 12 endings, but... Continue, I guess. Where am I? Can I not, like, move around? Oh, I guess it's this? Okay. I did... This is Retsnam. What was this choice? Leave the school? I don't really know what I'm doing right now. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Because I want to do all of this in order, kind of. I want to do like, I don't want to do like random shit. I want to do like one route each time I play. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, oh my fucking god. Okay, so what we're gonna do is actually stay in the academy, leave the school. This is, and I left, right? What did I do? What did I do? This is stay, right? Leave the school, yes. This is no. This is no. This is no. Okay. So we are in the no line. Oh, we're on the no line. Okay. That's good. So we didn't leave the school. Yippee. How fun is that? Okay, okay. We didn't leave the school. Alright. That's a nice little reminder. That's nice. Me. That. Anyway, let us begin. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. No, not everyone. Wait, what's going on here? What's the update? Hello, update? Only Takamaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Takumi? Takumi? Sir Takumi, what's going on? Hello? It's been like 2 months since I last played this game. How are you feeling? Oh, is I unconscious? Oh, everyone's so nice for checking up on me. At Tsubasa's question, Yugamu marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body, eventually. He's good, all is well. Oh. Thanks. Yo, Takumi's back in business! Oh wait, I should probably change the tags on Twitch. Oopsies, I forgot. Oops. We're done with Paranormal Side, buddy. We can't do this shit no more. Boom. Yippee. Done. Alright, let's continue. You deserve a title belt for that. Nice going. What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake. We were seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days. You know, I would take offense to that, but that would actually be beneficial for me, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Huh? What? The revival magic could have brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed. Yeah, it is different, to be fair. And that's why we waited to see if you were recovered by yourself. Okay, I'm glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Everyone's so nice. Oh my god, you guys are great. Where's everyone else? I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people have no heart? Perhaps they are still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer. I guess we are this early on, huh? Yeah, that's fair. Nobody else got killed after that one incident, right? Yeah, we don't do slash around these parts, buddy. It has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside the wall of fire. That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious, therefore Takumi is the killer. That's very likely what the others are thinking. I can't believe this. Yeah, it sucks, don't it? I shook my head helplessly. It didn't matter, I decided to just put them out of my mind for now. The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Holy shit, yeah, you were out for 13 days. That is crazy. Were there any enemy attacks? Only one on day 15. The 8 of us fought them off. Vashna showed up in that battle as well. But we blew her to kingdom come with the Undying Flame Ball crafted by Lady Tsubasa. I love her, I love her. I love you, Tsubasa. She's just walking around with that thing out. That's incredible. Beating Vashna's with just the 8 of you? Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Takamaru fought too? Do you even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. Oh yeah, no problem, whatever I did. You seriously saved my life. It's fine. Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. What happened to him? It is most unfortunate. Nigo, he blew up. Okay, I get it. He's gone. What? Why? We got worried, so we went to Second to Last Defense Academy to check on him. But the school had been completely destroyed and Nigo's remains were lying in the debris. We recovered a memory chip with the event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. Turns out, Nigo self-destructed. Self-destructed? Yeah, I mean, he just loves doing that, bro. It's not a shocker. He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack. Oh no. I have a suspicion. The loss of Siri, his superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well. Nigo was really attached to that Siri guy after all. It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. Nigo was such a nice guy, his loss will be greatly felt. A heavy suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long, it was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, how long has it been?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit. You never will then.
And then a few seconds later, are you fucking kidding me?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Well, most likely we'll be able to skip this anyway, so it's not like it matters. I literally just woke up from a coma. They sure know how to pick their timing. That is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just... Stuff it, we'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for ya. Stay snug in bed, convalescent. Okay, these guys are so nice. Oh my god, I love you all. I love you all, my friends. Oh, my heart, it can't take it. I love my friends. No, I'm fighting too. Why are you being so stubborn? Because I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Come on, to the war room. I immediately started running. Wait, talk to me. Oh, for goodness sake. Everyone here? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Yippee! It's been ages. Well, I say that, but I've been editing Slasher out, so it hasn't been ages since I last seen this, but it's been ages since I last experienced it. Cool. Yeah, we're skipping this, right? Like we're gonna be able to skip this. Yippee! Yay! I miss this. I miss this a lot.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
I missed you.
No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood. More.
Anything for you, holy Jumanji sword.
Huh, I didn't know the Holy Jumanji sword talked like that. I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Is it the 3-in-1? Oh, it's Ava. Okay.
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
When I say the 3-in-1, it's day 21. There's no way it was her. She's way too early
Or
on.
maybe poison gas?
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Thanks, I know what mist is.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Hello, Ava. Goodbye, Ava.
Yay! The mist is gone. I can see everything clearly now.
Yippee!
Look over there! Is that?
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
I keep forgetting how cool this form of hers looks.
Here we go.
That like flame scarf shit she has going on, boy, so cool. Nice.
Whew! Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Let's just keep her around. Everyone turned to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
I didn't know why, but I felt like I heard that name before.
Please, spare me. For the love of God.
You're gonna think I'm crazy for saying this, but maybe you have. Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And in a swift, smooth movement, took it off.
The same as Veshnas.
She looks just like a human.
Yeah, right? They're both hot. Crazy how that works, huh?
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed.
No. What if I don't want to?
No.
Oh my, I feel so bad for her.
Please don't.
She literally cannot get a break. When she lives and joins the squad, she's brainwashed.
I'll be useful.
Otherwise, she's just like, she's just killed. Can there be like one row where you just like vibe with her, please? I feel so bad for this woman.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications. No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
I disagree, actually. Can we listen to Kuma Boy for a second? Takumi thinks that she's cool.
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
Would you be shocked to hear that we are actually the ones that constantly screw her over?
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
Ava kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Hiroko glanced at her scornfully, before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
Okay. Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 of the members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Yeah, let's kill her! As I eye Ima, like, I'm gonna do it while I look at you. Swear to God. Killing even that will make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I had killed Eito. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving them that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me.
I won't. I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. So I looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
Yippee!
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
No, maybe.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Guys, come on. Guys, come on! She's cool, right, Ava?
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you.
Aw.
Thank you. Mr. Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this.
Ava, I'm so sorry what you're gonna go through because this game hates you.
From the bottom of my heart.
Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain spread through my back. I guess because you overdid it in battle. That we skipped. Forced myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed, had reopened the wound. Wait, what the... What wound? Oh my god. Yo, future me. Future me that's editing this. Post an image of when he got this wound to remind the viewer, even though they should already know. But it's more so to remind me. Thank you, future me. A sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. I slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. Foreshadowing. Yo, I got 90k BP? What the fuck am I doing hoarding everything? Or is it because I have no mats? It's probably because I have no mats. Ding dong bing bong.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? I woke up to the familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time she noticed right away that I was awake and... leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before? But you were out for 13 days last time. It's only been a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me? That means today is day 24. Yo, talk to me. For this entire route, are you just gonna be, I don't know, sleeping? Thoughts on that? What's going on, bro? What time? Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Nozomi nodded. Are you feeling better? I'm fine. Stop putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last offensive battle? I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that day, I'll be fine, see? Really? Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out? You guys didn't kill her, right? Well, she refused to tell us anything. What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life. I reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh my gosh, she's waiting for me. And that's why she's refusing to say anything until you go talk to her, I guess. Damn it, what's she trying to pull? Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago were gathered. I love cafeteria. When they saw me, there was a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Although I felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the celebration went on for quite a while. I ate my first meal, liquids only for now, fair, and a long time while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. Is it time to talk to Ava or is it free time? I went back to my room for a break. Now then, there was really no question on what I was going to do next. Ava, right? I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. Gaku's dead! Wait, Gaku's dead? Yo, future me! Yo, future me, put up an image of Gaku's corpse that I completely forgot about. Put that up. Anyway, that's what happened. Yo, you know, I'll be real. He kind of got the Shoma treatment. I had no idea he wasn't here. I had zero idea. This is the timeline where he got murked. Oh my god, wait. How did that happen? Who did that? Who did that? Don't tell me it's the Gi again, bro. Oh, talk to me, I swear to God. If it's you again, we're gonna have problems. I didn't believe the real killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove that the killer was someone from outside the school. In any case, if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of the 4 holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. Guess I should start investigating. I decided it was time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. Okay. Are we just gonna... Oh, okay, there we go. Tsubasa, I get, but what are you doing here, Takamaru? Because she says she found something cool, duh. What is it? There was a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this. An iPod. What's that? It's a voice changer, never mind. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat, you can use it freely to change your voice to anything you like. You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice too. Hey, this is really gonna fuck with us, huh? This is really gonna fuck with us. We should probably destroy this. Isn't it cool? Sure, but what is it even doing here? Oh, I wouldn't know. Maybe whoever used this place last left it behind. Who would that be? How the heck would I know? Yeah, fair. What are you doing here, Takumi? Oh, right. I told them why I was there, investigating Gaku's murder, huh? I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share. We're all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't have possibly seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious. Any personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? Everyone. Even the players. Every single player has a grudge against Gaku. They turned and looked at each other. Takumi, are you thinking one of us is the killer? No, that's not it. I think. I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who's already escaped outside the wall of fire after killing Gaku. Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. I ain't gonna make that mistake again. He was probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Aww. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. After saying that, I turned to leave. Alright, how do I... Oh, there we go. Kurara and Kyoshiko, what are you two doing here? So this is where this Gaku person was killed. It was weighing on our minds, and so we came. Everyone here is such a dimwit. That's highly likely that they missed a vital piece of evidence or two. Hello, Valuta. So you're here for the same reason I am. Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah, do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together but found nothing of note. Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. How about the murder weapon? Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on the school grounds. What about the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard? Was it erased? Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so... future me! Fucking hell. You know what? Future me, just... who cares? Who cares? Who cares? It's gonna show up on the video anyway. I don't... What? No! What? No! What? No! I don't remember. I don't remember! That was a stupid thing to do. We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. They weren't wrong. Oh, is it the leave the school thing? Is it that one? Oh, yeah, I mean, what other note would there be, huh? Was it that Hiroko that wrote that? Wasn't that Hiroko that wrote that? Wasn't that revealed in, like, Slasher Route or something? By the way, there's something I need to ask you. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5. Wait, are you suspicious of us? Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course. As was I, in my own room, that is. Oh, I'm sure. She did say she wrote the first warning, yeah, okay. See, I remember things! I cannot believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me, I am the very epitome of innocence. Hey, what's with that look? I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of I've got something to hide. You're talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. This mask stays on no matter what anybody... Right before she finished her sentence, Kyoshiki snatched her mask away, revealing Kurara's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk. Oh my god. My mask is gone. My mask. Where did you hide it? Kurara kept looking around in a panic. It didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshiki had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Kurara. What? Oh no, I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline too. Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with. I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me! I believe I just saw Sir Takemaru taking your mask somewhere. That bonehead, give my mask back to me, Takemaru! She dashed out of the classroom, shrieking away. They'll never make me hate you, Kurara. My, her actions are as adorable as her looks. We had to let her run around like that for a while. You're such an asshole. Kyoshika disappeared after saying that, but then again, after how much bullying Kurara does to Kyoshika, I think this is deserved. Now alone in the classroom, I doubt I learned anything new by sticking around. I guess I should go too. It'd be a nice touch if they added the mask on the catwalk that we see in the classroom. But oh well. Oh, Ava. Oh, right. Eito's the other one. Right. Hiroko and Yugamu? What are you guys doing here? Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies. That is extremely questionable, if you ask me. I do not know why, but I just find myself wanting to come here. Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue? It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Yeah, that's fair. Even I can agree with that. Yagami put his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see, so you're here to re-examine the corpse. I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hiroko said. Oh, that's how he died? Damn, they stabbed the shit out of you, bro! What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seemed to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Have you found the knife? Not yet. Wait a minute. Why is Yugamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious. Don't mind me. Yugamu's goated like that, bro. He's smart. Let him cook.
Huh? Oh.
Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at Second to Last Defense Academy. Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Damn, Gaku, they slimed your ass early, huh? Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at that time. What about you, Yugamu? What? What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Is that relevant to the case? I'm just trying to cover all the bases, please. Needless to say, I was in my room at Second to Last Defense Academy during that period of time. Or perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead. Ah, right. Why do you ask? Because... Are you hesitating to say it out loud? Then I will do so on your behalf, because you are an assassin, Yugamu. Ah, yes, that is certainly a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much chagrined. I do not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There is always a possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I have never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I had seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There was just no way they had met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Your trust in me is heartening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. After thinking them, I turned around and left. Goodbye! Alright, Ava, it's your turn. Give me all the deets. Takumi, you've regained consciousness. Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that. Ignore that time he felt the urge to kill people and run around with the power saw. Yeah. Yeah, let's just forget about that. Let's hope he doesn't get one of those again, huh? Unless the gi is like, ooh, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get you, Yugamu. Yugamu, I fuck with you. That isn't canon to this. Yeah, he just develops it during Slasher Out only. It's just a thing that happens during like the couple months there. It's fine. You're actually apologizing to me? Why wouldn't I? You saved my life. I heard you were really standoffish to the others. That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here. It was pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead. I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy HQ's location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over. I'm sorry, I'm feeling a little unwell. Feeling illness now? Give me a break. I'm not feigning, it's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay? Alone? Does it look like anyone else is with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said was I would talk once Takumi was here. Wait, who the fuck is giving me wrong info then? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Oh, what the fuck on? Oh my god, are we even... Did we just, like, pass it? This is, back with... Okay, now we're with the Kyoshika and Kurara. There we go, Takamaru Tsubasa. Wait, but it's Nozomi. We need to go back to Nozomi. Nozomi said that. Well, she refused to tell us anything. Well, but she promised... We reminded her about that promise, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share Unto was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you. Yeah, Nozomi, what the fuck is going on then? Nozomi, what's your beef? Nozomi, what's your beef? What's going on here? Why do you lie? Unless, like, it was an accident, but, like, are you lying on purpose? Are you trying to make Ava seem like a bad guy? Do you want to kill Ava? Is that it? I mean, we have seen you be very patriotic when it comes to this. So... She didn't lie, though? I mean, she made it seem like she was much more antagonistic than she actually is. She was painting her in a pretty bad light. Because in the flashback, it looked like Ava was very, like, stoic, very, adamant. But she's just like, no, I'm just gonna wait for Takumi. Ava was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out the information I wanted, even if I could.
Hi.
This is ridiculous. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. Alright, well. Nozomi, what's going on there, huh?
Huh?
Hey guys, what are you doing here? Listening to the calming sound of running water. And trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually. I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case. That's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Mariko kid was killed here between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case. Number 2 hasn't... Yeah. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it. We've also taken to calling this place number 1. Although its official name is Last Defense Academy, shortening it to Last sounded strange, so we settled on number 1 instead. Got it. Thanks for explaining. Are you suspecting us? Of course not. Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from number 2 to have done it. What? Any of us could have used a school bus to travel to and from here overnight. Now that you mention it, bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. Put in the time of arrival at around 3 a.m. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m. and returned to number 2 at around 6:30 a.m., just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the Wall of Fire's intruder alert. That's true. Wait, you're telling me this is as members of number 2 yourselves? Sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. I don't know, it could be... I doubt it's any of you, I'll be real. It's just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim. Good. Just in case I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. on day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. And as I had expected, their answers were the same. I was sleeping like a log in my room. Me too. Okay. It was you, Emo, wasn't it? You fucking hate Gaku. You hate Gaku. What are you guys doing here? My question, the 4 of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. We were just bored, that's all. Oh, I'm sure. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. Uh-huh. After hearing the reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What? Are you out of your mind? Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5. Almost 20 days have passed since then. Why now? I was unconscious for like 3 weeks, but a little bit more than 2 weeks. I didn't really have a lot of time on my hands, to be fair. Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember? Does that mean you're suspicious of us? I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're all innocent. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right? I see your point, but I'm afraid that would be difficult to accomplish. It's actually the Gi that has taken a humanoid form, and that is now running around with a kitchen knife in hand, in tentacle, stabbing people indiscriminately. And the reason why Gaku died first is because Gaku was one of the first people to interact with the Gi Queen. The Gi Queen, King and Queen. And so, That means the next victim is Darumi. It's written in stone. I see your point, but I'm afraid that would be difficult to accomplish. Why? Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 as in... Jeez, the word... Okay, I try to remember all this. Number 1, number 2, that's easy. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, whatever. Group 1 as in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Whereas Group 2... Oh. I thought it was going to be like Group 1 as in like these 4, then Group 2 as in Second Defense, then Group 3, and then Group 4. Anyway. Refers to the 5 members from Second to Last Defense Academy. You don't need to remember this, I'll be real. Oh. Okay. Wait, sister dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis. Because we were sleeping together in the same room, that doesn't hold any water from an objective standpoint of view. It is just as Hiriko said. The testimony of a sibling doesn't count. Miss Amamiya, you're distrustful of us too. Who said that? You're jumping the gun here. What if we looked at possible motives? What if it's the old man from Retsnam route? It's old guy. Ah, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku? Takumi, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that? I don't know, worth a shot. Besides, as Mr. Gonzaki mentioned just now, Mr. Marco was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. I don't know. Maybe you hate that stupid haircut of his. And that's the truth. Yeah, I guess. That's why I believe there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense. Which means the prime suspect would be the craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself. Takumi. Fuck you.
Hey!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Atsuki so easily. He was evil! He was evil! And without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? He betrays us in another future, and that's why... Would you say that to the police? What? That's different! That's different! I have special powers. It's a whole thing. Would I even hold up in a court of law? Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking punt you over the fucking football field, I swear to God. I'll get him to stop from carrying out a crime in the future. Okay, well, you put it like that, it seems bad. But he evil laughed, bro! You guys weren't there. You guys weren't there. He evil laughed. Does that sound like a good defense to you? It was the same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. I finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. PNGs. While nobody in number 1 had an alibi, they didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. With the 5 new members from number 2. I've realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus to and from number 1 and number 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names onto the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue the investigation like this? I don't know. Good luck though. I sighed and collapsed into bed. The day drew to a close and I slowly took over. I seriously don't understand why Takumi is even considering this.
Time to hit the hay.
I mean, I guess what else can he do, right?
Well then.
There's only so much you can work with here, but you know, I doubt it's as simple as it actually is one of us. We'll see what happens though. Siri's carefree voice faded away into the darkness, only to be slowly taken away by the cold silence. Yeah, Moko stabbed Gaku to death, man. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. It's one of the second to last defense students. Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Yugamu, you did it. We should kill Yugamu, by the way. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place. The courtyard. It was actually Ava this entire time. She was here all along. Where Ava was being held. I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it. Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired. Hey, I'm here to kill you. I'm not. You're just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. Is this Kiss Ava route? What's all this about? I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi. What? The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right? No. No. I don't. Please, not me, but the gi inside me. It kinda does. Friend inside me. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. So true, my queen. If I managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have... Oh, that's Soiva. If I had managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in this school that you can trust right now. Oh my. You've come here because deep inside you know that too. Am I wrong? You may be right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure if I had meant what I said. You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Veshnes. Oh, but she's hot though. And any crime can be forgiven if you're very attractive. Why is that? That battle 3 days ago, she was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was using me as bait. Baits? She nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along. Oh, so she's kind of an asshole? I never would have guessed. Wait a minute, I thought Veshnes was dead. That is what everyone seems to believe. What the fuck did I miss, bro? That's a development in this? But is it really true? I am of the opinion she is still alive somewhere out there. Oh, I'm sure. I love Ava in this route. Yeah, she seems cool. A lot more development for her in like this short span of time already. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. Oh, is there? What the fuck? Did I know this already? Seems like new information. Hello? Okay. Or there's a bomb inside my head. Oh my god, we have so much in common. The detonator is on joint on my left hand peeking finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Oh. Cool. Nice. Yeah, they said that they blew her up with an undying flame bomb. Oh. I may have just skimmed over that. Oops. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius? I know I probably just read it out loud and I just didn't process that information. Oopsies. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens. Please relax. I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Veshnes ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. But you didn't do that. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. Oh, is that why you were like, oh, I have to wait for Takumi? I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. We were all supposed to come together. Oh, so what the fuck then? So what the hell, bro? I thought we were like being chill, even though I have you behind a cage and you're a prisoner of war and you're supposed to be my enemy and okay, you know what? Fair. But, you know, we're friends now. We should let you out the cage now that I think about it. That was Veshnes' plan, huh? Yes, to allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top-secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. See, she tells the truth sometimes. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. Oh my god! Yippee! The way that decision made me feel so ill. Oh, did you also get like a little cutscene where it's like, it's your future, like that? But in the end, you decided to side with me. Yes, because I can never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing, your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. Something familiar? Solitude. It dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Oh my god, duh? Her words weighed heavily on me. It felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I had been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It truly felt like Ava was the only one I could open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army?
Huh?
Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway. Then may I ask for a favor? Go on. Please, return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. The people my people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. Okay. Without it, I feel exposed. Meanwhile, the mask has the Kill Gaku button already deactivated. Then it's the Kill Darumi button, the Kill Takumi button. Kill Hiroko next! Oh, golly gee! Fine, your mask, right? Yes, thank you so much. After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. A chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. Day 25. Hey!
Gator! Prepare. Be ready to...
After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi, heading to breakfast? Yeah, hey, can I ask you something? What is it?
Huh?
Do you know what happened to Ava's mask? Ava's mask? Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face? Oh, that is being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks, I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kiyoshiki came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said, I accidentally pressed the Kill Kurara button. Oopsies. I fucked up, guys. Oops. Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Something disturbing? You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. I followed Tsubasa and Kiyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Gaku died again. Taku. It's Taku. Let's play. Okay, I don't think it's Hiroko this time, guys. I don't think it's Hiroko this time. I really don't. What? No way. Not again. It was a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. Darumi already bugging. Is Darumi tweaking? I didn't even see her. Hold on. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, also the handwriting. Let's play a killing game. Who found it first? 'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody of it. What were you doing here in the first place? Yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Kurara's mask before breakfast. It had been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it there yesterday? Kiyoshika, you shall pay for this later. Kurara was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. Who would write something like this? Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last threat. Disagree. Hiroko's like, I don't think so, actually. the same one who killed Gaku. Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different. My dear sister, sharp perceptions pierces through everything. So someone else wrote this? Who? Wait, could it be Ava? No, I don't think that's possible. When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked. Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate. Sure. Knocking off, like, every possible line of thinking. You can think about the author later. I'm more curious about this killing game, or what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Oh my god! Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly, Shoma raised his voice. I wonder if Dari can find their way to these streams. I'll miss him hating Eito. I'm good. Low key. I'm kinda good. It kinda got tiring after a little bit. Everybody look, there's something on the teacher's desk. What the? This is Dota. I mean Zero. This looks like a tape recorder. I guess we should listen to it. I pressed play and an eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder.
The game has officially begun.
Oh my god. Have you ever heard of the nunnery game? Fucking cinema! It's cinema! It's so good! It's so good!
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together.
Oh my god, it's beautiful!
The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
Oh, how fun! We should play this. The message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Guys, we should play the killing game. I think this will be really fun. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Dude, this is Uchikoshi's route, dude. It has to be. It has to. There's no way it's not. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. Snail! Oh, 100 Peak, how I've missed you. Oh, how I've missed you. Oh, it's beautiful. You're as beautiful as the day I've lost you. The last note hasn't been a prank. Syria was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I'm sorry, it's the same fucking voice. It's not the exact same voice, but like, you guys know what I mean. Oh my god, it's so good. I have tears in my eyes. It's perfect. I would not. There's no way for me to improve this. This is perfect. It's perfect simply the way it is. We might have a 10 out of 10 route incoming. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. Oh, I'm sure. We should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO is the same. So Gaku's murderer is on the move again? Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game, but that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Siri and slaughtered Gaku was behind it, after all. You could call them the man behind the slot. Anyway, join the game despite the risks or try to keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 p.m. to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. But what was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? I thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. Boy! Why would I not go with what Zero wants? Join the invader hunts? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. You kidding me? Absolutely yes.
I think I'm going to join the game.
Fuck yeah! Killing game! Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunts? Oh, no, no, no. Have you lost your mind, Mrs. Sumino? Participating in a shitty game like this will make us just like Mr. Maruko, jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it. We might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku. I know it could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation will be even more dangerous. We'd accept despite the risk. Hey Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could have happened if we joined some insane game like this, man. I more than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku. I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Eito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. Yeah, it's Taito. It's not Takumi plus Eito. It's Eito 2. Or do we call him Eitote? Yeah, it's Eitote. Taito is Takumi Eito. It's Eitote for Eito 2. Someone had destroyed Sire and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night. Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia, and we haven't been able to come together since. For Gaku! Charge! Last Defense Academy! For Gaku! What? He really does serve as a rallying cry, doesn't he? Thank you, Gaku. This is the most plot relevant you'll ever be. Who could possibly be doing this? Everyone, please, I'm begging you, even if just this once, go along with it. Please, join the game with me. I bowed my head while shouting my pleas. Please, guys, please join the killing game, please. Dude, I sound like fucking Dorumi right now. But I didn't get the reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi, I can't. It smells like a trap to me. I'm out too. Oh, are you? There's something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other without any love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. I'm not looking that one up. Did someone say orgy? Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. The audience hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone that this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more.
Are you kidding? Sign me up!
I don't think this is the person you want to have your back. I'll be real with you, bro. Welcome to the killing game. Please ignore that. A suspiciously tentacle-shaped monster hiding behind the fucking curtains. I wonder who that could be. Tay2? Ooh, I like that. I like that. We're gonna go with Tay2. We got Eito, Taito, and Tay2. What? I'm gonna play the game, obviously. I mean, duh. Obviously, killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing games has smiled upon me, and the god is suspiciously very tentacle-shaped. And broken the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all gonna join. It's mandatory. Yeah, right. I'm not fucking doing this. We can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me, if you guys keep acting like such wusses, I won't get my killing game. We need at least double-digit player count or it's not gonna happen. And I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm so sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. We're all gonna do it right. Darmy, vociferous. I've never seen that word in my life. Vociferously. Something ferociously. For sure. You know, if it would load, that'd be great. That'd be awesome, actually. Would be a big fan of that. There we go. Hold on.
Vociferously.
Vociferously. Thank you. The army vociferously urged everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. What utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kurara left the room. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. You die in slasher route, buddy. I don't want to hear it. It's gonna be your turn eventually, Mr. 3 Damage. I won't stand for this. Sister Dearest and I are going back to our rooms. I've always wanted to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Hey, Hiriko, you're down? Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing like defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darmy, and Hiriko. Hiriko, are you going to play the game too? I'm shocked. I didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Also, it's because what you chose, and she likes you. She likes you. Huh? Make sure. Hiriko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. She does tend to be secretive. Wait, make sure that Takemi's not the killer? Fair. Tags are still paranormal site. Oh! Oopsies, I forgot. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Thank you. Well, then the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. The message says anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with so few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. No, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Don't worry, Darmy. I have a slight feeling you'll be getting what you want. Hiriko and I went back to our rooms, leaving Darmy behind to wallow in despair. An invader hunt. I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join a game? What kind of game did they have planned, or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly... A visitor? Hey, Darmy. I opened the door and came face to face with Darmy. Huh? Darmy, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darmy continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally, she spoke. I mean, yeah. In killing game with only 3 people, that's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not make a massacre. Or wait, do not a massacre make? What? I mean, forget Royale. That's not even enough of a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game? I've literally been saying that this whole time. Really? I didn't notice. Are you deaf? Are you deaf? Hello? I get the feeling this announcement only exacerbated Darmy's emotional instability. Normies always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or a talent show or whatever, but if you suggest a killing game, they're like, ew, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. I have a crazy theory. What is it? Cook. It's like old English syntax. Oh, wait, so that wasn't a typo? Having a nail polish is not a murderer make. I feel like you're one of the very few people that have actually gone that. At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. can't have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. You have to help talk to me. Tell them how important this is and convince them to play. I mean, I already tried once. I'm just... good luck. Look, if anything, the killer, Zero, Delta, Snail, whoever it is, will figure something out. Alright, I'm sure they already planned for this. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd listen to me. Even just now, they barely paid any attention to what I had to say. It'll be fine. Just stand in the doorways and keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. You mean like what you're doing to me now? I might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. Fair. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life without ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my daddy yelled at me to leave. I mean, we knew she had trauma. But Jesus. Though, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even say to that? We did learn that in Red Snom route, though. But I doubt we're ever going to go deeper into Darumi's character than that. I think look, if Takamaru gets 0 routes, if Takamaru gets no routes, then I don't think they're going to be super frugal with a lot of the other side characters. Other than, like, I don't know, Hiroko, Nozomi, like the main folks. Eito. I feel like those who are, like, given to have multiple shit going on. But we'll see. What did I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takamaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we're supposed to meet. You have to get them to play, no matter what. Okay. Darumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. Man, why is she so pushy? But now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try to encourage everybody to join. I'm supposed to persuade Takamaru, Shoma, Ima, and Kako, huh? Of the 4, Takamaru seems the most likely to hear me out. He looks like a hard ass, but at his core, he's genuine and kind. We do need our delinquent character. We need the Mondo of the game. He might be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one I'm going to try to convince is Takamaru. That settles that. Now to think of a way to get him to join. He's probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. His concerns are valid. The monster whose daughter Gaku is behind this, after all. It's like Christoph Gavin's most famous quote. I had no idea. You learn something new every day. I get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if we don't participate, we may never find out who's really behind all this. I can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. For Gaku! I love Gaku! Gaku might have been a careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. He didn't deserve to die. And the most horrible part of it all, he was poor! Ho 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 ho! I'll never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them, and I know Takamaru feels the same. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Gaku was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takamaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? No point in trying to figure this out on my own. I should ask around and see if anyone has any ideas. Okay. Yo guys, want to join the killing game? How to get Takamaru fired up? Pro wrestling arms. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come and experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moko, but now's not a good... Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight. Well, yeah. Man, I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. You wish to know how to ignite the fire in Takamaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers? A while back, I was messing around and put a cute sticker on Sir Takamaru's custom biker jacket. He was completely overcome with rage. The fuck do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. Wait! Wait! Foreshadowing! Kodaka does want the trans femme route to happen. He does want the transfemra to happen. Everyone gets gender bent. Every single person. We do get Big Rack Ato. Yes. Oh, yes. This is perfect. That's exactly what he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think it had anything to do with the sticker. I think he just got mad he messed with his clothes. This doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takamaru is very serious about his biker outfit. Noted. Okay. I was put off with the Kiyoshika Kurara scene. Kiyoshika doesn't play tricks on her. She never does. That is true. That's the first time we've seen that happen. Which makes me think that Kiyoshika is Geed. I don't want the Gi coming back. I don't want the Gi coming back. I can't have the Gi coming back. It's a joke. Please don't let the Gi come back, I beg. Kiyoshika and Takumi are the two survivors of the zombie route. Depending on last choice, one or the other stays on the planet. And we know that if Takumi does, then he gets taken over with Gi. Maybe that's how she has it from the other branch. Maybe. We know it goes in between timelines. But is it different? Because Kiyoshika can't travel through time, but Takumi can. But I think that only takes into account the previous route. Right? The previous, like, the prologue. It only takes into account the prologue. But in Slasher Route, they mention... I think it was Hiroko? I don't really remember. How... There were other timelines that took place. Didn't Hiroko also mention, like, you don't remember all that shit? Like, she was under the assumption that Takumi should remember certain things that happened in other timelines? Wait. I mean, maybe then. I don't know. I don't want the Gi. I don't want the Gi. I don't want the Gi. Get the Gi out of here. Gi plot over. Gi plot over. Slasher Route was so miserable. How to get Takamaru fired up, you ask? Takumi, you're asking the wrong person, but you are right about the Kiyoshika thing being weird. She doesn't play tricks on Kiyoshika or on Kurara ever. So it might just be like an out-of-character moment type of thing, or there's actually something more there. So it is definitely something to keep your eye on. Takumi, you're asking the wrong person. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Can you stop the self-deprecation for a second and really think about it? What gets him worked up? I'm sorry, I have no idea. I'm too scared to think about anything. The Invader Hunt is all I can think about. They want us to kill each other. Shoma's completely terrified. It's pointless trying to question him further. Okay, well. Yo, Ava. I know you just got here. But what really pisses Takamaru off? Thoughts? Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? My mask. You promised me yesterday. That's right, she asked me to give her mask back to her yesterday. Sorry, Ava, I just don't have time for that right now. No, I have been waiting for so long. Takumi, you're going to break your promise to me? You're mocking me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner. Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Just wait a bit longer, please. You promise you really will? If you don't, I'll break down crying. I swear to God, I'll do it. She incessantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Which I guess it really shows off her desperation when she took it off. So, damn. That really does portray like how much of a big deal it is that she took that off, huh? Do we get to investigate Ato's corpse? Tell me, what are you doing here? Can't you tell I'm pretending to be a corpse? Duh. A corpse? If we're going to play a killing game, then all the useless nobodies like me are probably going to die first. So I thought I better practice being dead. That way I'll be a cool corpse when the time comes. I see. Good luck with that. It is different because Takumi doesn't travel back in time in the other branch. Gi does it for him in the true branch. Plus, Kiyoshika was eaten dramatically on screen, unlike Takumi, so I'm doubtful. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. We'll see what happens. You should look at Goku's body in practice, too. He's a perfect example of how we're all going to end up. Is this Goku's body? The moment I saw Goku's body... Oh, the other one's Eito. I thought Eito was to the left. The moment I saw Goku's body, I had an idea. This should work. I'm sorry, Goku. I'm going to move your sheets. I pulled down the sheet, draped over Goku's body, and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then, I took off his jacket. It was splattered with blood and covered in countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Goku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. They won't get away with this. They're going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. If I show this to Takamaru, he'll remember how angry he was when Goku was murdered. Yeah, and you want me to do this to your jacket? I don't think so, so join please. Yugamu, what are you doing here? I came to chat with that Eito Aotsuki guy. I'm terribly intrigued by him. Chat? He's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. You can learn so much just by looking at them. I knew the moment I laid eyes on his body. He was a brilliant assassin in his own right. I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Sure. How to get Takamaru fired up? Isn't he always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? But don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? Normally I'd expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. I mean, even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? One. Eito wasn't we knew Eito for like a day! He wasn't a friend! Oh my god! Even Siri's just a heap of scrap now. What are Siri's remains doing here? I'm connecting what's left of him to the PC in the war room to salvage whatever data I can. You're so useful, you know that? You're so useful. I figured if I can access this confidential information, I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones and... maybe I'll even be able to get some information on whoever destroyed him. So you're basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. So I feel like I need to make his death even mean something, at the very least. I felt my chest clench as I stared at Siri's remains. I'll never forgive who did this to him, or whoever did this to him. They have to pay. An incredible rage was coursing throughout my body. Tsubasa, do you think I could borrow him? I guess so, but what for? I'm going to show him to Takamaru. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Goku. Takamaru might remember his rage when he sees this. Eito was more than a friend. You're right, Eito. How could I ever kill you? I love you, Eito. I'll revive you someday. Hey, yo, someone put a gi in Eito, please. Can someone put a gi in Eito? We need Eito back. Well, if it isn't the village idiot, right on cue. What is wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. You want to play some killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat, I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We're just talking, we think you're not thinking rationally. No, but killing games are fun. We're supposed to have fun, guys. Come on. Let's kill each other. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. I know you have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Even a sick necrophile like you should know a killing game is going too far. Trying to rub your pauper brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't buy your freak fetishes over your own life? Oh my god. Sorry, I guess? My bad. She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kurara was worried about me in her own Kurara way. I appreciated the sentiment, but... Sorry, but I made up my mind. I'd gladly accept the risk for a chance to confront Goku's killer, and nothing will change my mind. Okay, these should be enough to convince him. Goku's jacket and Siri's remains. Holding onto them tightly, I barged into Takamaru's room. Yo, Takamaru, check this shit out. Takumi, where's your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takamaru, sorry to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What is this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. And real dirty, too, covered in dark stains. That's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. Oh, this makes you feel so guilty. You should join. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole. Why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. Nobody wants to see this, but we can't hide from it. It's got all these holes in it, see? Because he was stabbed with a knife over and over, brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him with this many times? God damn it, Gaku must have been in so much pain! I thought we were gonna do that whole convincing minigame thing. Thank God we're not, by the way. Takamaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. And this is what's left of Sirei. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. He might have been a machine, but I know he suffered. He was torn to shreds. Talk to me. What the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up if you're just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends. No, that's not it. I just wanted to ask you. I looked Takamaru dead in the eye. It's very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game is the same person who killed Sirei and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. I moved closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? If you back down now, you might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. I can't let him get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. Well, that was easy. But that ain't enough of a reason to play this game. If what happens to Gaku happens to all of us, then it's all pointless. Crap, he's still not angry enough. If I want to get Takamaru to join and he's still on the fence after all of this, I'm just going to have to make him even madder. Oh. God damn it!
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap.
That doesn't work? I thought that would be like, oh, you're a little pussy boy, you know?
Takamaru? You two chicken shit to join?
I ain't chicken shit. I'm just keeping cool. I don't want to die for no goddamn reason. I gotta survive and protect my people. Yeah, fair. Oh no, I fucked up.
Whatever this we got no clue what's waiting for us in the leisure lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a really getting angry.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Huh? The fuck did you just say to me? What are you, deaf? I said a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard, ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. It's just like Kiyoshika said, Takamaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. He's lost his cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. Oh, wow, that was quick.
Takamaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
The fuck, man?
Yeah, I'll put a sticker on it.
Strongest
Watch
gang
out.
boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Takumi, this is very ballsy of you. Because the one time he actually did punch you in one of the other routes we did, you were heaving. Like that one dude from Smiling Friends, when Charlie punches that black dude. That sounds bad. Like that black creature thing. He didn't actually punch a black dude. But anyway, he was like, ooh. Even worse. No. You have to. No. You're not twisting my words. 1 second. I'll bring it up. It's literally. Oh my god. You have to see this. You have to see this. This, bro. Literally a black creature. Fuck you. No, now I have to show it for context. Now I have to show it. That's Takumi. When Takamaru punched him that one time. Oh, oh, that one. Oh. Anyway. Cool. All right, we're done.
Think about it.
Doesn't hit the same when the messages don't appear on screen. I know. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. Twitch is weird. Don't worry about it.
You're literally cowering. Even
It worked like one time, then never again. I don't know what's going on.
throwing down the gauntlet.
I have to use this weekend to figure that out.
I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair weather friend and still get any respect.
Takamaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me, but he didn't argue back. I must have hit him where it hurt. He was at a loss for words.
Takemaru.
I bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart. Fucking creature? You motherfucker. You were setting that shit up. I bumped my fist against his chest near his heart.
You want to show me how a real boss acts? Fight with me. Join me.
You're such a manipulator, Takumi.
Please. Join the game with me.
If you're gonna bust my balls like that, I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I join this fucking invader hunt or whatever it is, and kill the bastard behind all this shit. Takumi, you are an asshole. I hope you know that. My hard work had paid off. Takamaru had finally agreed to join. But I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. I quickly left Takamaru's room and set out to persuade the others. Since I'd won over someone as influential as Takamaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Oh, that's it?! Oh, I thought this was just gonna be like a really long day. Huh? Takamaru said he'd join? If you got someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji to fold, then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Am I crazy to say that's a little bit out of character for Ima? Am I crazy to say that's a little bit out of character for Ima? Everyone's going to join? Then I guess I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kago, and Shoma, I had met the quota Darmi forced on me. And then night finally came. Yeah, it's totally out of character. Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy, because Ima is never that easy to convince. I arrived at the leisure lounge just... unless, like, it's Kako saying it. Even then, fucking... Ima stabbed Takamaru that one time. I don't know. It feels like this... It was so easy to do. It feels like it was so easy to do. I don't know. I don't like that. But, again... You can't really, like... It's not the prologue, so you can't, like, hold it... Like, for too long. Unless, like, you kill Ima right off the bat. Which might still happen, but I doubt it. Whatever, it's a nitpick. Who cares? I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 PM and found that all of the other Special Defense Unit members were already there. We got quite a group here. Did anybody decide to join the game? Honestly, I never wanted to come, but Darmi rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. She was so persistent, I just gave in. Oh, Darmi was right. It does work. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darmi snatched my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. Oh, the holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You can say this was the real steel. Ha 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 ha. Kyushiki, give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap it in half, along with your entire spinal column. Why would you say something so frightening? Wait, what? Lady Kororo, you've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Kyushiki, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. Oh, for the love of murder. It looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Darmy seems to have used some pretty underhanded tricks to get everyone to come. I don't want to hear that from you, you fucking gaslighter. What a score! With this many people killing each other, it's gonna be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's gonna die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, I made sure to bring all of your infusers too. You're insane. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. She's so prepared, it's scaring me. Darmy seems thrilled at the idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. I love my friends. I love all my friends! My heart! I'm not going to let anyone else die. That's why I wanted to do this. I wonder if, like... the more Takemi's like, I love all my friends, his voice progressively like gets more and more Ato-like. Man, I love my friends. I love all my friends. Man, my friends are great. I really like my friends. Man, I can't get enough of my friends. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm kind of excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed, and finally it was 7 PM, but... For fuck's sake, nothing's happening. Nobody came, nothing happened. The Leisure Lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. Maybe the mastermind gave up after they saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe that whole message was just a prank? Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, a safe conclusion like that might be for the best. Like, look, it's getting late, I'm out of here. No sooner than Takemura had said those words, it happened. The Gi! Suddenly an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What is that sound? It's awful, my ears hurt. The hell, is someone revving a bike engine? No way, I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listen to it, it's making me poop. Yeah, they're bugs, alright? What bugs though? The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? We looked around for the source of the sound, that's when we happened to look up at the ceiling.
Huh?
What the f- What is this? Gi! More Gi! These are mutated Gi! Hello, I'm Delta! These are my Gis! Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees? The hell?
These are my bees! They're the Gi beta version, bees, as you will. That's so stupid.
Wait, no. A diving suit?
Trust the process? Oh, I'm sure.
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They landed in the Leisure Lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. It does look really stupid, doesn't it? Take that helmet off and show us your face. Is this some Wrestling Federation's masked fighter? Love the costume, but you gotta lose the bees. We need to take this seriously. They might be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? That's a good thing Darmy brought the infusers, huh? Talk me, did you see a commander like this during your first 100 days? No, I never saw anyone like this. We never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, asshole. The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then they added, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
It's Ato, trust. Their voice sounded unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Yeah, we know. I know! It was mentioned, like, not that long ago either. Their face was obscured by their mask too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Oh, okay. Well done for deciding to join my game's Special Defense Unit, maggots. I commend your small act of bravery. Dude, what if it's Veshness? What if it's Veshness, the secret invader, hiding behind the school walls? They commended us. Kyoshika, they're definitely being sarcastic or trying to provoke us. We're so terribly honored, but who exactly are you? What are you doing at this school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. You may call me Sponsor. Treat the title with the respect it deserves. Sponsor. So this is the person. This is so stupid. So this is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means time is precious, and we should start the game quickly. First, we'll hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. I'm asking you if you killed Gaku. Yes or no? This is your future. Yes and no. There's no other way for me to answer. I told you not to dodge the... Takumi, read the room! What's your beef? What's what? What? You want the killing game to start so bad? I want to know who the fuck killed Gaku, right? A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. Darumi? I've been waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night. Begged to be released from this pointlessness of my life. Begged for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Jesus, okay, well, she's very passionate about this. Maybe we shouldn't screw it up for her, huh? Aren't you a strange one? Are you that excited for my game? Like you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you. Not interested. Kurara interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. You want us to kill each other? I never approve of such a vile game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. Ooh. That vileness is what will make this game interesting. You might enjoy more than you expect, if you just give it a try. It's not often that you get the opportunity to unleash your primal urges and kill your fellow man. I told you, I'm not playing. I'm the scion of the Osuzuki family, the pinnacle of all Suzukis. It's fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from up on high, but there's no way in hell I'm allowing someone to try and kill me as if we're equals. Are you gonna die here? Are you gonna be like the hey, this is what happens if you don't, if you fuck with me, kill? Like, are you gonna be like the example that's set? So you refuse to participate? That goes for at least half of us. There's only the few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she just called you a mental patient. Yeah. She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kari glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. I thought the exclamation point was an I. Behold the Osuzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume until you're so swollen you look like you're stuck your head in your stupid bee's hive. Kurara assumed a boxing stance and steadily approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurara, don't try to fight them alone. I can handle this by myself. Also, that they don't know this, but that suit is Hemoanima immune, so even if she did transform, it wouldn't do shit. I don't sense any fighting spirit in this pathetic worm. They have the quintessential pauper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of noble fist. Kurara was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened. Kurara! You know, with all this going on, I did kind of forget all the bees were right above us. Wait, you remember that? Yeah, bro. This is what happens when you edit Slasher out. I'm forced to relive that. The bees that had been hovering near the ceiling descended with a terrible cacophony of beating wings. And then... yeah, it looks pretty bad, huh? They instantly grabbed Kurara and whisked her high up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Well, hopefully one day we'll get a Kurara route, but this is not one of those. Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurara Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
Oh, like forever or for like temporarily?
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoke and fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Lady Kurara! Give me back my Lady Kurara, you vile insect! Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back? She's so high up, even my mid-air attacks wouldn't reach her. You're not buffed at all, Brody. You wouldn't be doing shit anyway. What do we do now? How do we save Kurara when she's all the way up there? Kako's sniper rifle might be able to reach, but... Ima can fly, by the way. Ima can fly, by the way. This Kako has never used her Hemoanima before. Yeah, see, this is the problem with different writers, because... previously, we had Kako and Ima transform from jump, and they already, like, started using their weapons, no problem. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, we'll just have to attack the person controlling them. Suddenly, I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. I'm not going to lose anybody else. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I think I really do have to go into this game with the expectation, like, these characters are going to act differently. So, regardless of the route that I have done, the only basis that you have to go off of is the prologue. Do not compare it to other routes, they will just act differently. So I'm still going with the whole, that Ima interaction is out of character based off of what we see in the prologue, but I can't compare it to other routes because that's just, it's just an unrealistic expectation. I let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. I plunged my fuse into my chest as I ran. Give back! Yeah, that ain't gonna work, Chief. Yeah, sorry to break it to you. That ain't gonna work. I screamed as loud as my voice would let me and swung my sword down on the sponsor. I felt it connect. My blade was going to split them in two. I was so sure it would, and yet... That tickles. Is that all you've got, Takumi Sumino? How? The sponsor was completely unarmed. Or unharmed. It's simple. Your power isn't enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No, this has to be some sort of mistake. This has to be some kind of cheap trick. Then try again. I won't stop you. You've got some balls, bee fucker. Let's see how long you can keep up this tough guy act, huh? Oh, everyone just transformed? Okay. I'm joining the fray, Takumi. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurara as soon as possible. Then you have a rifle. Shoot the bees. Shoot them. Oh, Jesus. We have a dude that flies. Kako that has a sniper rifle. Even if it doesn't matter that she never used it before. Who cares? We have Nozomi We have two people that have guns, and then we have another dude that can fly. Do something! Oh my god. Everybody, even if we can't take the sponsor on alone, we can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Sakamaru with the fucking motorcycle. Our breaths synchronizing, we all leapt at the sponsor.
Take that!
You blackguard!
You're finished!
Also, physical attacks still work on the suit. It's just that no one tries. Yeah, I was just about to mention, shouldn't the Holy Jumanji Sword still be able to do something? But then again, when she's transformed, it's like, it changes into like Hemo Anima boosted, right? Hers is unique in like that kind of way or something? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Takamaru, Nozomi, Kiyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We punched, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. We used every last ounce of our strength until we had no energy or Hemo Anima to spare. However... it tickles. Okay. Why don't our attacks do anything? Shouldn't yours work? Shouldn't Nozomi's work? Her weapon isn't Hemo Anima, right? Are you immortal or some goddamn thing? You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attacked, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. We can't give up. We must save Lady Kurara. About the Kiyoshika Kurara interaction earlier, I think the author of this route just ships them. It does seem like that a little bit, right? Give me back my Lady Kurara. Maybe that's it. My fellow warriors, just one coordinated attack and... Wait, what? Oh, the body slam thing? Wait, is whoever behind this, like, not able to, like, withstand Moko or something? I don't know, we'll see. Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Kurara Osazuki's death. Well, there was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice as they pointed to Kurara, still hanging in the air. It was good knowing you. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, wow.
Please, help.
That, oh. I really like Kurara too. This is a shame. Oh, it absorbs it? Oh, these bees absorb Hemo Anima? Oh, that's concerning. That's a little bit concerning. Her body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurara!
Once they sucked everything out of Kurara, the bees dropped her dried up husk on the floor. Kurara, no! You know, it still kind of looks like her, low-key. No, this can't be happening. Lady Kurara can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Let's take her to the revival matic. Are you sure that's gonna work? I doubt it. Nozomi, Moko, and Kiyoshika lifted up Kurara's corpse and left the leisure lounge, but... How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? Blueprints Day 1 recently. How is Blueprints? It definitely seems like a bit too much for me. It seems like a bit too much for me. It's definitely like a game where it's like, I'll watch a playthrough of it, but I won't play it myself. How pitiful that she will die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Return here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know what happens if you refuse to play? It's a puzzle game? Yeah, it's like a puzzle roguelike type of shit, right? Yeah, that's a bit too much for me. Personally. There's nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer. Kurara got the opening scene. Oh, got the opening death scene. Rest in peace, Kurara. Oh, Gaku and Kurara die first? Aww. How fitting. Must be nice. She died with so much drama, but it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. The game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. I wonder how everyone else is going to die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. I'm happy for you. I mean, visually, it looks great. I do like the art direction. I don't know about the music, though. I have not heard any of the soundtracks. Darmi's easily yet strangely innocent cackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. What a long day. Yeah, bro. Save. Match made in heaven. Too soon. Too soon.
Up and Adam troops! Get prepared. Be ready to go.
It's morning. I barely slept last night. I woke up over and over again. Hey, is this killer going to be, like, okay with us having free time? Are we good with that? I woke up over and over again, seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. They won't get away after killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. You just gotta accept that this route is very contrived to make this plot happen and enjoy the result. Okay, got it. Rough start. We gotta. It's just a hand wave moment. That's what it is. This is all just a hand wave moment. Just continue, and then just enjoy the ride. Understood. We can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt and we'd just be massacred. 0 is enough to get me hooked, so we'll see what happens. For now, we just have to obey. We just have to play the game. They wanted us to come back to the leisure lounge when we woke up. I hurried off to the leisure lounge. Enjoy your Danganronpa 4. Gladly. On my way to the leisure lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hall. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. I couldn't sleep last night. I just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What could I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Aww. Yeah, I promise I will. They're not going to get away with killing Kurara. I'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So we're all going to play this game for a little while. Wait, what's stopping us from, like... I know Nozomi tried to body slam. Okay, it's contrived. It's whatever, but like I might as well bring it up. They specify Nozomi, not Nozomi. Oh my god, not Nozomi. Moko. They specify Moko body slamming. The sponsor and it not working, but like everyone else didn't try. Everyone else is still trying to use their Himo Anima attacks. Why not just have everyone try to use physical attacks? You know? You were able to get the person down. At least from how the CG was angled. Were they down or were they still standing up? I don't know. You know what? I would prefer them to try. I know they're not going to. But whatever. Hand wave it again. Let's move on. So we're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all this grief down and grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Wise words from Moko Mojiro. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the leisure lounge. I made a vow to myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, protect Nozomi to the end. It just shouldn't have been mentioned that at all because that is such a massive plot hole. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see where this goes. Because I came back here to protect them and grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. At last, I present to you the rules of the Invader Hunt. Once we were all in the leisure lounge, the sponsor began to explain the rules without any preamble. The rules are exceedingly simple. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. This is a community favorite route, by the way, so be nice. I'm trying! But even you have stated this is a very contrived start. So like I'm agreeing with you. Like I'm saying it is. Like from what I've been seeing, it's a bit rough right now. From what I have seen, it's a bit rough. And I will not be taking that back at all. All you have to do is hunt the creatures known as invaders. You will gain points for every invader hunted, which will be tallied.
And reflected in the light.
Hey, why is Kurara last? The names of everyone in the room were shown on the screen being held up by two bees.
One round lasts 10 days. The person ranked last at midnight on the 10th day will be executed. Their cryptoglobin drained by my bees.
by my bee, as you will. My gee bees. Executed Kurara's death was proof that this was no bluff. They could easily kill us all. In short, we need to try and kill as many invaders as possible. I'm glad we don't have to actually kill each other or anything. I mean, not glad, but... If we're just hunting invaders, then we just keep fighting defensive battles, right? That's the same shit we were doing anyway. Not at all. What we were doing was merely defending your base. Hunting and defending are entirely different. Whoa. To hunt, you must go out. The playing field is the space outside of the school. What? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's different. You will not receive points for any invaders killed at the school, no matter how many. We can't get points anywhere in the area shaded red. That's anywhere within school grounds. That means if we want points, we'll have to go hunt down invaders wandering outside. So we're being forced to fight outside of the ring then. It's too much for a shut-in like me to be forced outside like this. But what happens if the invaders attack the school where we're all out there? If a commander strikes when the place is empty, it's the end of the line. The 100 line. All you need to do is engage them before they infiltrate the school grounds. They say that a good defense is the best defense after all. Then we can't stray too far from the school. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. More so for the character interactions. So the character interactions are great in this route. Okay. So who do you think sponsor is? I don't know, Tay2? Maybe? Taku? I don't know. A very humanoid shaped gi? Veshnes? They did mention like, Ava did mention like, oh, is Veshnes still alive? If I'm gonna be real with you, if I'm gonna be super duper real with you, you wanna know what my guess is? It's that it's Veshnes. But if I were to meme with you, it's Tay2. It's Tay2. If we're not careful about how many battles we fight out there, we'll end up disqualified for going out of the ring. So we need to hunt in a place where we can quickly return to the school if something happens. They have the suits so they may have leaped. Also true. So Tay2, not out of the question. Both answers work. You're welcome. But how are you going to track how many invaders we hunt down out there? You're not counting on an honor system, right? Someone would definitely end up lying about their numbers. These bees will count your points. Whenever you kill invaders, it will count the points and report them to me. In other words, these bees will be monitoring our actions while we're playing this game. Guess running away is going to be an option. And last but not least, the more important rule of all. You are strictly forbidden from causing me harm while the game is underway. Fair. Anyone who defies will immediately become food for my bees. Try not to lose your cool. Veshnes is pulling her bee powers out of her ass. Yeah, guys, I could do this the whole time. With how many writers there are, you never know. A rather tyrannical one-sided rule, isn't it? Does this mean we can't resist even if you use violence against us? Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. In other words, they won't hurt. In other words, they won't hurt us so long as we do what they say. Veshta's the paragon of beekeeping. The more we talk about it, the more true it becomes. I'm just saying. But you're the one who enforces these rules. If you turn on us, we're entirely without recourse. I intend to run this game as fairly as possible. Otherwise, things will be very boring. I promise not to violate the rules. Please trust me on that. There's no way we can trust them, but we're in no position to argue. Now then, that concludes the explanation of the rules. There are plenty of other hidden rules, but I'm not so inclined as to give them all away at this juncture. Come up with strategies of your own. Doing is learning. The sponsor looked at all of us and shouted,
Special Defense Unit maggots, participants of my game, assume your new roles as proud hunters and claim as many invaders as you can.
Oh, how exciting! Yippee!
The invader hunt has hereby officially begun.
Without so much as a moment to prepare, the game was on. But I wasn't sure how I was supposed to handle our newly assigned task. I decided to go back to my room and prepare to leave school grounds. The Invader Hunt is a point-based hunting game. I decided to review the rules of the game. The rules themselves were simple. All we really had to do was hunt invaders. However, the game field was outside school grounds. Even if we killed an invader, if it happened in the school facility or in the schoolyard, it wouldn't count. I'm sure they have great reasons for doing this. I fear Slasher Route has tainted every other route we do in this game. It has become a permanent stain on this game of this very specific playthrough. Oh, Slasher Route. I love you. Basically, no matter what we do in a defensive battle, it wouldn't be worth any points. If we wanted points, we had to go out exploring and hunt down any invaders we come across. But it's way too dangerous to constantly be fighting out there. If we died outside school grounds, the drones wouldn't collect our bodies and the revival-matic wouldn't revive us. Death would truly be final. We have to be careful so we don't die. And if we want to do that, we should probably form teams. In a team, there'd be someone there to have our backs. We could look after one another to keep each other alive. We need comrades if we want to survive. Okay, before I go out, I should find someone to partner up with. Hiroko is probably your best bet. I decided to go talk to everyone to see if anyone wants to team up with me. I'd say Hiroko, personally. For some reason, when I went out to the roof, everyone was already there. There was no sign of Darmi or Hiroko, but almost everyone else was there. Talk to me. Oh, everyone, great timing. I just figured out a way we can survive the game. Do you mind if we talk? Everyone rushed over to me, and I explained the necessity of forming teams. So I think we should at least be in pairs. I think they already are, bro. Trying to do this solo would just end in game over at the moment you take a lethal hit. Yeah, we were just saying the same thing. That we should work in teams, I mean. We were actually just deciding the teams. In short, right in the middle of a draft meeting, Keiko pulled out a piece of paper with the teams of each team written on it. What? With the members of each team written on it. Did I say team of team? Whatever. The first team is us boys and Sister Dearest. And the second team is all of the girls. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Might end up spending a lot of time together from now on, so we thought grouping up by gender would make sense. What we're worried about is Yugamo, who's nowhere to be found. He's a boy, but it's entirely possible we'd like to stick with Miss Kirufuji and Miss Magadori, as he's done up to this point. But if we put Yugamo in Team 2, then we should put Hiroko in Team 1. Miss Shizuhara is very strong, so we were discussing giving preferential negotiating rights to the weaker team. Preferential negotiating rights? This really is like a sports draft. By the way, what team do you want me in? Oh, you're by yourself, by the way. It would make sense if I was in the male-centric team, but you have to play alone. Nobody wants you. Huh? I was so shocked that my voice withered away mid-exclamation. Why? Why am I the only one being left out? Don't tell me you guys are still suspicious of me. I thought we cleared things up about Gaku. I didn't kill him. It was the sponsor. Isn't that obvious? No, we're all on the same page there. They're definitely the one who killed Mr. Maruko. They destroyed Siri too. They're behind everything. Then why? Mr. Sumino, have you forgotten? You killed Mr. Aotsuki. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I can't go slap him. Sure, but why bring that up again? He was a traitor. He had to go. Even if I grant you that, he was still one of us. I fucking you. If you had a comrade who could kill another comrade without batting an eye, would you want to team up with them in a killing game? He had a bloody eye. He was bleeding all over, and he still managed to evil laugh. Not anyone can do that, you sick fuck. No way, you've got to be kidding. But, and whenever you do anything, someone invariably ends up dead. Okay, that's a whole different topic. That's like a whole different thing. That like, wrong place, wrong time.
You're cursed. Do us all a favor and get out of here.
Get out of here.
You're more than cursed. You're the Grim Reaper.
Oh, are you sure about that? I don't know. Maybe sponsor, Mr. Spons, is also Takumi. Takumi that has actually become the Grim Reaper. Ooh. The Grim Reaper? It stung, but I couldn't argue. It stung like the bee! Ooh! There's layers to this route. There's layers. It was true that I was a common denominator in all of the deaths so far. I came back to the past and immediately killed Eito. And because I ignored the message on the blackboard on day 4, Gaku was killed the next day. And 2 days ago, I decided to join the game and encourage everyone to join with me. And because of that, Kurara died so brutally. If you hadn't convinced us to join the game, Lady Kurara would still be with us. It's all your fault. All of it. Give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me.
The blood of Lady Kurara is on your hands.
My fault, G. Geek. Kurara drew closer to me, letting out a pain cry. I couldn't bring myself to meet her eyes, which were now red and swollen from crying. Kiyoshika, no. Moko put herself between us and embrace. I bet Hiroko wants to be with me. Blaming Takumi won't bring her back. It'll just make it hurt even more. But... Knowing how to swallow your sorrow is part of fighting. We need to be strong right now. I'm sorry, Takumi. Kiyoshika understands, I swear. She knows it's not your fault Kurara died. But she has no outlet for her grief, so she's taking it out on you. Yeah, fair. I was so shocked that I couldn't utter a single word. I had no idea everyone had so much contempt for me. All I ever wanted to do was make everyone happy. That was why I came back. Where did it all go wrong? I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune or whatever the hell she's called turned against her the moment you offed Eito. What the fuck, bro? Man, whatever. Jesus, old stoof shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. Sorry, you're on your own. Sorry, Takumi. Takemura, weren't you like just like so happy about like forgiving Takumi and all, you know, whatever. Everyone left one after the other, leaving me all alone on the rooftop. Shh. Don't question it. Just keep going. Just play the game. You stupid little streamer. Just play the fucking game. I feel total despair. This is my first time being so... total what? This is my first time being so obviously and intentionally isolated. Oh my god. It's always... By the way, it's always Karawa in the forefront. Who's that woman in the back? I don't know who that is. I always had Kaoru by my side in the TRC, and my mom and dad were always... Oh, never mind, he acknowledges it! My mom and dad were always waiting at the dinner table whenever I went home. But now, here I was, all alone. I would have to face this game of death all by myself. Nobody would ever want to team up with the Grim Reaper. But then I thought of something. That's right, Hiroko. I saw Hiroko in my mind's eye. On day 5, she took me to second to last Defense Academy. I know Kiyoshika's trying to ostracize Takumi, but she's a gi, but I can't prove it. Kyogika! Yes! Yes! Oh, we need a gi variant for everyone. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. I can never really tell what she's thinking, but she's a surprisingly caring person. She might be willing to work with me on this. Maybe I should ask Hiroko if she'll team up with me. Feeling a sliver of hope, I decided to stop by Hiroko's room. I was praying hard as I rang her doorbell. Please, Hiroko, you have to answer. Knowing your luck, she's dead. Knowing your luck, she's dead. If you forsake me too, then it's all over. Maybe my prayers were answered because... Oh, yippee! Takumi, what do you need at this hour? Hiroko, thank goodness you're still here. I was almost tearing up with happiness. Aw. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. The moment I met you, you stirred my soul. Can I go back inside? You're creeping me out. No, wait, just hear me out, please. You're not about to try to tell me about the word of God, are you? No. Unless it's the god of killing games, then that's different. I explained everything that had just happened. I didn't leave out a single detail. I told her how they called me the Grim Reaper. It's getting really silly, you know? How no one would team up with me. So, your already very low popularity has now hit rock bottom then. It hurts when you lay it out like that, but in a nutshell, yes. At this rate, I'll have to do the invader hunt all alone. I'm begging you, Hiroko. There's no one else I can trust. Please, team up with me. I lowered my head and pleaded sincerely. I believe that if anyone would lend a hand to pull me out of my predicament, it would be Hiroko, but I'm afraid I must disappoint you. My hope was crushed. Is there anything I can do to change your mind? If you team up with me, I'll work myself to the bone for you. I promise I'll be useful to you. It's simply not possible. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Do you think I'm the Grim Reaper too? Please, I don't believe in that kind of superstitious nonsense. I simply have my own situation to deal with. Besides, I already have a partner. It's Darmy, isn't it? You do? Just then. Yo, who's the writer for this? Get lost, Takumi. Mistress Hiroko is all mine. Darmy? She's mine. All mine. Stupid puppy. I told you not to come out. Go back into your doghouse like a good girl. Don't be mad at me, Mistress Hiroko. Wasn't... In Retsnom, didn't they mention how... Darmy would be, like, forced to sit out at the... in the dog house or whatever? A tad tone deaf, no? This is just one of those moments where you can't compare it to other routes. You just can't. You can't do it. But looking at it from a game perspective, it is really, really tone deaf. But I get they're two different people. I get it. What's going on? Why is Darmy barking? You know how this one's been an overexcited nuisance since... One writer saw so much depth in Darmy, where it's like, oh, she's wearing a dog collar because she was forced. Like, it shows that she was viewed as less than human, so she does all this to cope. And meanwhile, we have another writer where it's like, ha ha ha, kink. It really shows like the different layers of depth in humanity. Only in 100 line. You know, this one's been an overexcited nuisance since the killing game was announced, right? So I turned her into my dog. I don't understand in the slightest. Basically, I used strength to make her submit, and it broke her a little. Come to think of it, Darmy had been usually quiet during the announcement of the rules. I guess she was already a dog at that point. I have a responsibility to her as her owner, so I'll be playing the game with her. Go away. No boys allowed in the Yuri zone. Yes. Yes. Yes, I do need this. I do need this. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Beautifully done. Thank you. I love 100 line, dude. I really can't get enough of it, genuinely. What the fuck are the screenshots? I guess here, yeah. There we go. She's all mine! I instinctively fled after being ferociously barked at by Dorami.
Ah.
I guess I'm on my own then. So you said people like this route because of character interactions, right? Are you sure they're not just like telling on themselves, or what's going on there? I just find it interesting, is all. Just really, really interesting. I guess I'm on my own then. I felt strangely refreshed after being so cleanly rejected. Fine, I'll play by myself. I'll hunt down the invaders on my own and survive all on my own too. Half sulking, I headed for the entrance hall. Lock in, bro. Do I actually have to play, or is it like story related? There was someone unexpected waiting for me when I arrived at the entrance hall. How pitiful there, you must go all alone. Are you going to hunt or to be hunted? Huh? Were you waiting here so you could laugh at me? No, I merely came to give you some information. I failed to mention it earlier, but I have added some fire extinguishers. Now you may go outside at any time. You should all hunt whenever it pleases you. They're pretty prepared. How long have they been planning this? Where'd they get the fire extinguishers from? How many do they have now? Now then, go out there and hunt. Struggle away from my amusement! Or is it still only the 2? There has to be extras. Oh, whatever. I just remember that Takamaru stopped trusting Takumi after Gaku's death, then he was saved by Takumi from Veshness, earning his trust back, then went back after the second note, then was convinced, then he's the Grim Reaper. Takamaru got done dirty. Yeah, he's very flip-floppy so far. Very, very flip-floppy. It's dangerous to stray too far from the school. I should try to find invaders as close by as possible. I'm pretty sure a decent number of invaders are wandering around the city to the south. I'll head over there today. Oh, that's just him killing everything? Okay. Lore accurate talk to me. He can in fact just do this. Just as I thought, there was a large number of invaders inhabiting the nearby city. They roamed... Oh, I thought that was him killing him. They roamed around the ruins like zombies with no will of their own. They were all just basic cannon fodder. I could defeat them on my own. I sensed the princess and glanced up in the air to see one of the sponsor's bees were tailing me. I must be here to count my points. Okay, here goes. I stifled my breath and slowly crept up on one of the invaders. Time to attack with everything I've got. I wanted to attack, but my legs froze. I couldn't move. Am I scared? I'd fought on my own plenty of times before, but there was a difference between choosing to go it alone and having no alternative. I was going to have to fight alone forever. I was scared of confronting that truth. But I can't just cower forever, can I? I took a deep breath and steeled myself. This time, I leapt down in front of the invader. Oh, do we actually fight? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. And I'm just saying, if Takumi doesn't end up being last, y'all got yourselves to blame. I'm doing this on my own. No one blames me. Oh god, it's been forever since I've actually had to do actual gameplay, dude. Wait, I don't have any skills? What the hell?
Let's go.
Oh, there we go. I was about to say.
Let's do this.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Whatever. How far is Impact Stab? Dude, it's been so long.
Got it. Say when. Ready when you are.
I should have attack potion, huh? I need to get back into the groove of things.
Time to use it. Let's go.
I need to remember how everything is.
Take that. All right, good to go. My turn.
Well, no reason not to like just use everything, huh?
This should do it. Ready when you are. Time to use it. I've got this.
What if we just Airblade? Reaches back there, right?
That's it. Let's do this. Take that. Got it. Let's go. Take this. All right.
Go talk to me, bro.
Here we
Go
go.
talk to me. Low-key. I think it's possible to just kill everything now, no? Right?
Take that.
I think so. Right? Right. Right? Yeah.
Let's do this. Gotta push it.
Oh wait, there's 3 waves. Oh, I didn't even notice.
My turn.
Or either way, we could still kill everything. It doesn't matter.
Got it. Here we go.
Oopsies. Well, I'm gonna get hurt regardless, but it's fine.
Take that.
It's just end turn. It's whatever. We'll be alright. Yippee!
My turn. Here we go.
Man, it's a really good thing we didn't stumble on killing game route. So soon. So we just have like maxed out talk to me, which is really nice. I was already exhausted even though I only killed off a few minions. I can't come back if I die out here. The lingering fear of death weighed heavily on my mind and body, but I couldn't afford to rest. I had to do whatever it took to get more points, not to mention. What if there's a commander, bro? Invaders drawn by the sound of fighting were showing up one after the other, and they were beginning to surround me. I prepared to face the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Oh, this is easy. You're fine.
Let's go. Not bad.
Alrighty.
My turn. I've got this.
How do I? Oh, there we go. I was about to say, like, how the fuck did I do it again? There always. Oh, there we go.
I've got this. Take this. All right. Ready when you are. My turn. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
We're just gonna constantly move up, right? Think so.
Yeah. Ready when you are. That's it. Let's go. Take that.
Just one step at a time, it's great.
I've got this.
Well, can't really do much now. I just wait. I just chill. I can't get both. Yeah, I just chill for now. Alright, well, you're dead.
Ready when you are.
Brother, you can beat them! You can beat them! It's free! No matter how many I kill, more just keep cropping up. That means more points, no? Invaders kept streaming in until I was completely surrounded. They were just mocks, but there were too many of them. Or mooks. My stamina was at its limit.
I wish I wasn't alone.
I needed to toughen up, but just telling myself that wasn't doing anything. And then, from another route, the old man from Retznam swoops in and saves Takumi. Don't worry, Takumi Sumino. I'll team up with you. I actually had plans to take down Sponsor myself this entire time. I'm actually really important. For the first time, I truly felt how alone I was. At this rate, I would die without anyone ever knowing. Just then.
I'll help you out, Takumi.
You got me! Yippee! I heard a voice and turned around. Standing there was...
Yugamu!
Oh, that's my fucking goat. I knew I was like Yugamu. I was gonna say fucking Yugamu, but I don't know. Maybe one day. But anyway, I love Yugamu. I love Yugamu.
Of course. Showing up uninvited but sorely needed. It's everybody's beloved Yugamu Omokage. What are you doing here? Were you trying to score some kills out here too?
I love Yugamu. Thank God Yugamu was buffed out the ass too, huh?
We can talk later. Let's take care of these things first. Our first joint effort.
There's something creepy about how he put it, but I was grateful for him in the moment. Our breaths synced up and we began to clean up the swarm of invaders. Yay!
Let's get to the killing.
We can just do that, right? Right?
I'm good to go. You've got me all excited.
We forgive you for your shenanigans in the slasher route.
Let's go.
We?
Take that! Got it! My turn! There!
Well, that freed the way.
Wait.
Sure.
Experiment time. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse.
Oh, I'm
Say
sure.
when. This should do it. Good to go.
We can really just get rid of everyone now. Oh man, that gets rid of most. I just want everyone to die first turn, which I think is still possible.
Yeah! Here we go. Here. All right. I've got this. Harder. Ready when you are. Yeah. My turn.
Goodbye, big boy.
Got it.
Oh, there's one right there. I didn't even see that one. He was hiding him.
Let's get to the killing. I'll just put this here. Time for me to move.
Any like... No, that's not that. No, it's just better for you then, right?
Here we go. Time to use it. I've got this. Let's go. This should do it. Let's do this. Ha! All right. Let's go.
Who kills the most?
I'm good to go.
No. No, I can't get 3. Yugamu. Actually,
I'll kill them
they
all.
both go all out. Oh, how fun that is.
Kill the rest for me. Let's do this. One last strike.
And then I just soft lock myself. Then more enemies come in and we're both stunned. Can't do shit. We did it! Man, you get nothing for that. This is Yugamu's best route. Ooh, well, how fitting. Killing game, Yugamu. Will be more fitting for Darumi, but yeah, she already got Retznam. Is that all of them? Seems so. I don't sense any trace of them. Well thought, Takumi. You are in quite a predicament considering it's the first day. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see how they just kept coming. I was almost killed by a bunch of weaklings. Fighting truly isn't something to be done alone. Right, I didn't get to properly thank you. You saved me, Ugamu. Thank you. If you had run into me here, I might have been the first to be eliminated from the invader hunt. Oh, no need to thank me. It wasn't by coincidence that we met here. It wasn't? Yes, I've been following you all morning. Oh. You had no idea, did you? Telling people was one of my specialties. Was he just joking to pay off his embarrassment? No, that doesn't seem like what's going on here. He really was following me. Then it makes sense why he showed up at the perfect time to save me. But why? What was the point of following me? Oh, for the love of murder, don't be so wary of me, Takumi. I'm not going to eat you, alright? Sure. Although you look plenty delicious to me. Oh my. How could I not be wary of an assassin? Ugamu Umakage, the descendant of a family of assassins. I'll come right out and ask, why were you following me? I was figuring out my timing. I wanted to come gallantly to your rescue if you found yourself in trouble. Then I'll be able to show you how useful I am. Call it a courtship display. Why is everything you say so creepy? Well, that's the long and short of it. Okay, but why are you, like, okay with Takumi and not joining the others? I don't get it. He muttered as he held out his right hand to me.
Would you team up with me?
Okay. I mean, I have so many other people flocking to team up with me, but, you know, I like you, so I might as well. He's offering to form a team. It was all I ever wanted in my isolation, but why him? Why do you want to team up with someone everyone hates? Wouldn't you rather be with Nozomi or Kiyoshika or the others? True. I don't do well in groups. Honestly, I'd rather enjoy my kills alone, but going in alone is too risky. Oh, you know what? This is fair. This is fair. So I thought buddying up with the odd man out would be just the thing. Is that really the only reason? It made sense, but it's hard to decipher his true intentions. I was sure he was planning something, given that he went out of his way to ask me after I'd been ostracized, but... if I turned down his offer, I'd have to hunt alone. Well, will you join me or not? What do I do? Should I team up with Ugamu? Fuck, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Obviously, yes. Well, you're stuck with me for a while, then. I shook Ugamu's hand. No leads to an immediate ban. Well, luckily for this route, I like Ugamu. Whether he could be trusted was beside the point. I simply couldn't carry on like this all by myself for much longer. For now, I would team up with Ugamu. We'll revisit that eventually, but... gotta get every killing game in, too. I'm glad to see our hearts are in tune with each other, partner. Wanna try for the best couple award while we're at it. Bit too early for that, but not against it. Don't think they're giving out awards here. Also, you and I are not a couple yet. While Ugamu and I were trading quips, we heard it. Oh. What was that? What the? There was an ear-splitting sound and the earth shook, but it wasn't an earthquake, it felt more like... I sensed a torrential gush of overwhelming energy. Somebody with incredible powers present nearby. What, a commander? Don't tell me commanders are joining the hunt. That would be bad news. Just the two of us wouldn't be enough to deal with a commander. A little bit of reconnaissance will go a long way right now. Tiptoe after me as quietly as you can manage, Takumi. Okay. Right. We cautiously made our way toward the source of the sound. I like how you can hear them tiptoe too. Hiding behind pieces of rubble along the way. And then...
Hey! You saw that, Mistress Hiriko? My 18th invader kill!
Congrats.
Have been treating them?
The bloodiest brand of carnage only I can dish out. What else?
Was the explosion Hiroko? You're insane!
Now save your breath for tearing them from limb to limb. Let those entrails fly. Let the bloodworks explode far and wide.
Oh, my mistress, Hiroko! Nobody goes wild as beautifully as you! Your rampaging form electrifies me! You're everything I long to become!
Yeah.
Those two are enjoying this way too much. They aren't hunting anymore. They're just straight up massacring every invader they see. I won't be shocked if I see Hiroko in first place. But hey, you can be first, you can be second, you can be third, you can be whatever. As long as they're not last, you'll be fine. It kills me to say this, but I'm afraid we must cede the best couple award to them. Okay. Something feels off though. Hiroko's always been strong, but when did Darumi get so powerful? She hadn't joined any defensive battles before this, and should be woefully unfamiliar with combat. Yeah, that's on you, bro. You did that. The euphoria of finally being able to take part in a killing game has likely unlocked the latent potential in her hemo anima, making it bloom. Or that, I guess. Sure, let's go with that. That's an unconventional way to unlock latent potential. Why, the grind potential is logic defined by definition. Oh, so we should totally call it a day and head back now. They're likely already murdered all the invaders in this area anyway. Yeah, we've earned enough points today. Let's go back and rest for tomorrow. We made our way back and decided to drop by the leisure lounge before returning to our rooms. Hey, yo, we cooked! Yo, Shoma! You're dead, bro. Yo, Shoma, at this rate, GG's. But then again, it makes sense it's Shoma, you know? Yo, yeah, Hiroko is first. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, we got all this, yo. All this talk. Oh no, you're the Grim Reaper. Oh no.
Unsurprisingly, those two are in the top spots. I expect they'll be staying ahead of the pack for a long time to come. I'm in third place? Honestly, I thought I'd be much lower than that. Well, I did take out quite a number of invaders today. And I'm in fourth. If we keep this up, we won't fall to the bottom of the rankings in the first round, at least.
The first round of this game will last until day 35. Whoever finishes last in each round will be executed. I decided I wouldn't keep tabs on where the others were placed. Ensuring my own survival was more important, true, and besides...
You're cursed! Do us all a favor and get out of here!
Get out of here!
You're more than cursed! You're the Grim Reaper!
This is so stupid. I love killing game route. I love killing game route. Sheesh, this whole... Oh, so now, okay. This whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Dude, everyone gets a voice line. Except who? Takemaru. This whole slew of messed up shit speaks for itself. Not even I can help you out here. I shouldn't be letting the people ostracizing me live rent-free in my head anyway. What a day. The constant fighting and stress of possible death has strained my mind and body to their limits. I wanted to rest early to recover from the fatigue, but...
Hey!
Care to explain what you're doing in my room? Oh my god, are we sleeping together? Sleepover! How fun! Oh my god, you two are the best of friends. It's just something buddies do, right? And that's what we are. Buddies, partners, bosom chums. If this keeps going with Yugamu, I might also be fucking with Killing Game route. I do really like Yugamu as a character. So, let's see what happens. It goes without saying we need to be joined at the hip. Join your hips and get out of here. Come on, bud, humor me. Pretend we're brainstorming strategies for the rest of the hunt. How about that? This game's more of a marathon than a sprint, so we gotta come up with a long-term plan. Playing it by ear the whole time is bound to lead us to quick and easy deaths. He makes a very good point. Can't you at least make it clear whether you want to be disgusting or discreet? Who would I be if I didn't dabble in a little bit of both? Call me a double dipper if that's what turns you on. Okay.
Hey!
In your dreams. So same bed or like mat on the floor? Like what are we doing here? After that, we spent several hours discussing strategies for surviving the killing game in the days to come. Didn't answer my question though. Did he sleep in the room or not?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never will then.
Ah.
Bedtime already. Time flies when you're having so much fun. If you don't mind talking to me, we can continue the rest of this conversation in bed. Of course I mind. It's about time you went to your own room. Oh, talk me, throwing me out after our exciting intercourse without any pillow talk at all. How cold is your heart?
Hey!
Stone cold. Out now. He'll open up eventually. After chasing Yugami out of my room, I crawled into bed and closed my eyes. I had to grab every second of sleep I could to let my tired body recover, but... Give her back. Give Lady Kurara back to me. I swear, Lady Luck or Fortune, whatever that... We really are flashback into this constantly, aren't we? Like, I know. I get it. Holy shit. I'm just gonna skip it from now on. Third flashback of the day, by the way. Is this gonna be a regular occurrence? It's gonna get very annoying very quick. You were saying, dude, he clocked me. I'm not gonna lie. Their words from this morning reverberated around my mind, preventing me from slipping into a restful slumber. How did it turn out like this? I came back in time to lead everyone toward a brighter future. So why am I being so despised? What I wouldn't give to return to those happy days. Don't worry, when Nozomi route drops, you'll be getting your Karo and Nozomi shipping done. But not right now, it's Yugamu shipping time! Let today's hunt begin. I trust you're ready, Takumi. I'm the good guy. Me! It's me! Ready when you are. On day 2 of the invader hunt, we went out to explore the city again, to earn points by hunting down any invaders we can find. Found some right off the bat. Check out that swarm of invaders at 2 o'clock. I turned in the direction Yugami mentioned and found the invaders looking behind a ruined building like he said. I don't think they've noticed us yet. Let's get closer and catch them by surprise. Put on your pussy boots and sneak behind me, Takumi. Sure. Yugami had clearly adapted well to the rhythm of the game. He knew how to take quick and decisive action to earn points for our continued survival. I, on the other hand... My feelings had yet to catch up on the strange situation of me participating in a killing game with him as my teammate. What was I doing? Why did Yugami propose a partnership in the first place? Was my life even worth living if I had to kick someone else down to do it? There are so many things on my mind, but... Come on, Takumi. Time to sound a death knell for them. I didn't have the luxury of time to think them through. Fighting to survive was the only thing I could afford to do now. We're just constantly going to be fighting like this. Well, we get to skip the commander fight, so... Guess this balances it out. Are you telling me I have to play the video game? I don't like that at all.
Good to go. Time to use it. I've got this.
Ooh, nice. Can we? Yeah.
Take that!
That gets two.
Got it! Ready when you are. Take this! Alright, here we go.
Dude, Impact Stab gives you so much voltage, it's actually ridiculous. No. No.
Let's get to the killing.
Oh, there's a big dude over there. Ah, sure.
Time for me to move. I can't wait.
How much does that do to you?
I've got this.
Well, I might as well, right?
Let's do this.
This is permanent.
I've got this. Yeah! Got it. Ready when you are.
No, that's it. No! 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 I'll just move up.
Say when. Yeah!
And then we wait.
Here we go. Here. Say when. Yeah! All right.
I'm good to go. This hurts.
It wasn't even that big of a deal, bro. Did we get them all? It's too early to be celebrating. More enemies are waiting in the wings. Invaders approaching at 3 o'clock. They just keep coming. And prepare for the next battle with scarcely any time to breathe in between. Well, luckily it's the last wave.
Ready when you are. Say when.
This should do it.
Ready when you are.
Sure.
Take this. Got it. My turn. Here. Oh, ready when you are. Got good to go.
Sure.
Here. Say when.
Is there a way for me to... No. I'll just take it.
All right. Let's go.
And then... Can I reach you? I cannot, right? No. No, no, no.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to
Can I reach you? Alright, brother.
Good to go.
Whatever.
Time to use it. Let's go. Here. Got it.
And then
I'm good to
you...
go. Let's get to. I can't wait. Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing. How about this? So I can't wait.
Oh no!
I'm
If
good
I
to
had
go.
like extra on Sacrificial Viper, I could reach it, but it's 2 dots away. I guess it would be too broken otherwise. No. Move again, please.
Say when. Gotta push it. Ready when you are. Yeah.
Yippee. Fighting outside is tiring. My body resists me whenever I think about how death is permanent out here. You need to relax, talk to me. At this rate, you'll kill yourself first before the enemy has a chance. I don't get it. How are you so calm? He's an assassin! You're not even perspiring. I wouldn't be much of a professional assassin if I let every other spot of good murdering get me down now, would I? Hey, what's your secret? How do I kill the enemies efficiently while conserving as much stamina as possible? The secret is your heart, that is to say, your frame of mind. Get it in your head that the act of killing is nothing special at all. Nothing more than mundane work. Mundane work? Like hitting a nail with a hammer, like turning a screw with a screwdriver. Just dull, repetitive work to be repeated without much thought of physical strength. So basically, I psych myself into believing it's nothing. Does that really work? Anything more concrete, like a better way to move my body or something? Well, that is how you move your body more efficiently. Your frame of mind. Your body movements are virtually perfect, Alchemy. There's nothing to critique. So what's left is your mentality, right? Just give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. Pretend the act of killing is the most boring job in the world. Just dull, repetitive work. Despite my misgivings, I decided to try out Ugamu's suggestion. I crept up to an invader that happened to be meandering about nearby and launched a surprise attack. Oh, whoa. Without entertaining the fear that threatened to well up from within, I quietly lifted up my sword and brought it down nonchalantly. This was just work, something that had to be done. No need to think too much about it. I went after the next enemy as I repeated those thoughts to myself. I feel like this thought process is really gonna bleed into some very unfortunate future choices in this route. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Incredible performance, Takumi. It's like you become another person. Yes, you have an aptitude for killing. I sensed at the moment I laid eyes on you. An aptitude for killing? Me? I think you need to get your eyes checked. It might sound strange coming from me, but I wasn't good at such things at all. No, he says the professional assassin is telling you differently. I tended to miss the obvious and my reflexes were average at best. I don't have an aptitude for anything. Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Later in life? You'll understand one day. I wasn't happy to be left hanging like that, but I knew he would just be evasive if I tried to press the matter, so I didn't. Anyway, we should focus on the hunt for now. Now that I seem to be getting my mind under control, I wanted to get used to the hunting one go as well. Let's go look for the next group of enemies. I feel like I can take down another 15 before calling it a day. No, I think we should call it a day now. We've earned enough points. But I was just getting the hang of it. And that's when it gets dangerous. Everything in moderation, including assassinations. Besides, if we keep on hunting, we'll run into them sooner or later. You okay with that? Them? Just as I was wondering who Ugami could be talking about. Over here, this will be our starting point for the hunt today. Don't fall behind, you losers. I heard a familiar voice coming from somewhere nearby. Ugami was a very good teacher, by the way. Very, very good. Not really a trait I thought he would have, but here we are. I quietly made my way toward the voice and peered out from behind some rubble. I feel like I'm starting to use my Hemo Anima better. Not even a commander can stop me now. Are you sure about that? I think. Confidence is the name of the game, sister dearest. You and I both know nothing can stand in the way of our newly awakened powers and strength and bonds. Don't start getting carried away, you two. Think you're invincible because you learned a thing or two is the best way to die on the battlefield. You little chicks can just stay beneath my big, strong pinions for now. I ain't gonna let any of you die on my watch. I'm gonna protect y'all with my life. We'll see what happens. In the name of Takamaru Yakushiji. They're hunting here too. Takamaru, Ima, and Kaiko weren't the only ones. I could see Tsubasa, Nozomi, and the others in the distance as well. What about Shoma? Where's Shoma at? We just hate Shoma? Understandable, but... why does fighting invaders outside the academy seem so much more graphic? It's like I'm really killing something alive, and all that blood. So much blood. The feel of that invader I just took down still lingers on my hands. Tsubasa, are you okay? I can give you a back rub if it makes you feel better. I think a big one's coming. Why did I bring any barf bags with me? Isn't your whole thing the fact that you have like a bag that you take with it? That's like the whole thing in the previous route. Oh, I guess they didn't do that in this route. Right? It's a prologue only thing. Because we needed the Gift-O-Matic. I'm just surprised that she was able to do... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Lady Tsubasa is about to start puking like a fountain in a fancy park. Is there anything we can give her in place of a barf bag? Alas, necessity knows no decorum. Lady Tsubasa, heave into my sheath bag if you must. Just barf into some rubble, bro. Who cares? Are you sure, Kyoshika? Isn't that the Holy Jumanji Sword pajamas? Okay. The Holy Jumanji Sword is a party animal with a soft spot for the ladies. She'll understand. Now come, Lady Tsubasa. Let it all out and hold nothing back. I'll be fine. I pushed everything down with sheer willpower. The roiling stopped. Sorry, guys. I haven't been feeling well since this morning. You don't have to mind me. Go on ahead and get more points for yourselves. We're not supposed to mention that, Tsubasa. Looking out for one another, another's what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. Loyalty above self. None shall be left behind. It is the way of the warrior. Yugamu is the type to romanticize murder, not treat it like routine. Maybe he just gives textbook advice that he himself doesn't follow. That is true. I mean... yeah. Because, like, why would he treat it like as some tedious work? If he loves it so much. But maybe that's the way he learned it at first. That's the way he was taught at first. And then, like, it later developed into, like, this romanticizing of it. And he's just talking me the way he learned it at first because it's easier to get into. But we'll see. Maybe we see Takumi, like, develop more into, like, the Yugamu-esque trope, where it's, like, that mundane work develops into, like, some form of adoration towards it. Because I can definitely see, like, that mindset being very unhealthy later on. But we'll see. Takuma was desperately trying to protect Ima and Kako, who weren't used to fighting. Nozomi and the others refused to abandon Tsubasa even though she was holding them back. They were watching out for each other like true friends. I used to enjoy that sort of relationship with them too. I could feel my strength rapidly leaving my body. That's right, I've been alienated. Well, you have Yugamu. What I just saw only served to cement that fact. All those kind and comforting words would never be for me. You look like you're in a lot more pain now than when you were fighting the enemies. That confirms it. Your fatal flaw is that fragile mind of yours. I left the place quietly and made my way back to school, taking care not to be seen by the others. Taking back with me nothing but an armful of distressing thoughts and feelings. Are we going to check the leaderboard again? Nope? Okay. I got back to my room earlier than usual, but wasn't in the mood to do anything. Except lie upright on bed and stare long and hard at the ceiling. Day 28? Yep. I mean, days-wise, we barely made a dent, I will say, but I feel like we still made a lot of progress. I suddenly realized it was already night. I knew I should be resting, but bad memories kept surfacing in my mind and pulling me back to my wakefulness. Are we serious? Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass about this? Are we doing this every day? Every day. Like I'm being punished just for being alive. The pain of being despised was more excruciating than anything the killing game or defensive battle could inflict upon me. In the first 100 days, it wasn't a happy ending by any means, but at least everyone was my friend. We had a barbecue. We set up festival booths. We got tested with each other sometimes, but we always made up in the end. Our bonds became unbreakable. How do I repair a friendship? How? As I was agonizing over this matter. Is that Yugamu? Maybe he wanted to discuss our strategy for tomorrow's hunt. Although I honestly wasn't in the mood to talk, it wasn't like I could simply drive away the only friend I had right now. I got up slowly and ambled to the door. When I opened it, I saw... Whoa. Yuriko? Good, I was just about to kick the door down. What are you doing here? Or rather, are you sure you want to be seen here? I'm Jinx. Nothing will come out of any of... No, you're not. It does look bad, but no, you're not. Nothing good will come out of any association with me. Well, aren't you wallowing in self-pity today? Finally lost your mind after falling out of favor with everyone else. Including you, right? You think so? Yeah, I do. You didn't want to team up with me like all the others. I went through hell and back after you left me in the lurch. Those invaders chased after me and surrounded me. I had no way out. They almost killed me. That wouldn't have happened if you hadn't turned me down. It wasn't Hiriko's fault that I'd almost been killed. I knew it in my head, but my heart refused to stop those angry words from spilling out of my mouth. Hiriko said nothing in response to my irrational accusation at first. You're right. I could have handled that better yesterday. You were already crushed by everyone's unkind words and deeds. I should have been more considerate. Aw. Well, at least she takes accountability for that. So here's a token of reconciliation from me to you. She took out a box she had been holding under her arm and handed it to me. Token of reconciliation? Open it. I think you'll like what you see. I took the box and gingerly lifted the cover. Inside was... Is this allowed? What? It was the dead body of a gigantic bee. Is this some sort of sick joke? No, wait. This bee. Isn't this one of the sponsor's bees? You killed it? I did. I took advantage of the chaos after Kurara was killed to secure one. Oh, I thought it was one of the monitoring ones. As a research sample. Oh, let Yugamu have this then. Yugamu's the perfect guy to like meddle in the corpse of the bee. This is a great development. Thank you, Hiriko. You can't be this stupid. Research that will help us kill. Wait, research that. Researching that will help us kill the sponsor and put an end to this travesty of a game. I was dumbfounded about how nonchalantly Hiriko talked about killing the sponsor. I mean, let's do it. The sponsor's invincible. We can't kill them the way we are right now. We can, as long as we find a way to deal with the 2 weapons they wield. 2 weapons? The bee is the first. The other is that suit they're wearing. That space suit thing? Yes, I believe that suit is the source of their invincible power. Yeah. She was right. We attacked the fellow... with the fellow. Okay. What a jolly fellow. With all of our might, but didn't manage to even scratch the suit. That was correct, was it? It just sounded weird, I guess. The outfit clearly had some special powers attached to it. How confident are you of finding something? My research on the suit is already in progress, and I expect to discover its weakness in the very near future. Really? However, I'm too deeply involved in researching the suit to spare time for anything else. I've not done anything about that bee or the identity of the sponsor yet. You're bringing me on board to deal with the lack of manpower. Something like that. So are you willing to join me in my quest to bring down the sponsor? Seriously, have Yugamu research that? If that were truly possible, I'd be more than happy to give her as much help as she needed. But there were some things that were bothering me. Huh? If you wanted my help, why did you turn me down yesterday when I asked to team up? Then you wouldn't have had to come over again to do this. Where are your brains? Try to remember what my exact words were. I will not be teaming up with you for this game. Surely you understand the implication. I will be teaming up with you outside of the game instead. Oh, sorry, I guess I couldn't see past that big bush you were beating around. Well, also, you kind of just weren't paying attention, I'll be real. She also said she had, like, her own reasons to do it. It's not, like, against you specifically. You've been nothing but dismissive of me so far. When I was alienated, you didn't try to take my side. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yes, I do think I could have handled that better, but can you blame me? I was still trying to figure out if I could trust that person you are right now. Fair. The person I am right now? It sounded like there was a deeper meaning to her statement, but I decided this wasn't the time or place to pursue it. The Takumi Sumino that I know is essentially a good person. He cherishes his friends, has a strong sense of justice, and possesses good leadership qualities. Someone worthy of my trust. However, you killed Eito on the night of day 2. That is true. On the route where we didn't kill Eito, she was like... She was commending that fact. Like, she's more fond of us choosing not to kill Eito. That is consistent. It would be traitor who had yet to do anything out of line. That created some doubts in me. I had to wonder if the Takumi I'm seeing right now is the Takumi I know. That is why I've been assessing you from a slight distance. To see whether you, the person you are right now, can be trusted. It was starting to make some sense now. Like, she wanted to come with me to Second to Last Defense Academy when I went there. She wanted to use the opportunity to ascertain my humanity. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. I couldn't find a definitive answer to my question until that day, when the game sponsor appeared and fatally wounded Kurara. You were the first to attack that unknown enemy in order to save her, with no care about what might happen to herself. You were like a ray of light back then, and that's when I was convinced.
You are the Takumi I know.
Yippee!
The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino. With the most
Wow, you're really
disheveled
getting into
and
detail about it.
generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Wow. It's like you know another Takumi. My tears threatened to spill over despite myself. To think there was someone who still had so much faith in me after being called the Grim Reaper by everyone else. There, I said it. Now you're willing to work with me to bring down the sponsor. I'm not taking no for an answer. I wasn't as cold-hearted as to say no to someone who had just bared so much of their heart to me. However, you know I want nothing more than to do just that, but I'm already in a team with Ugamu. What should we do about him? He's welcome to join us. His knowledge in biology will be very helpful in analyzing the body of that beast. See? Even she knows. He may not want to go against the sponsor, though. Shut up about the Grim Reaper. That really got to him, don't you think? That really, really got to him. It's gonna take some time for that scar to heal. When it comes to killing someone, he tends to err on the side of discretion and deliberation. That's where your leadership abilities come into play. Leader what? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Shouldn't the one who suggested the partnership in the first place be responsible for taking the lead and... You know I'm not the leader type. Barking orders is just not my kind of thing. You have a dog person. Excuse me, you expect me to believe you after all that tyranny displayed in the previous 100 days? First of all, like 10 days before she died. But sure. I'll leave the convincing to you, leader. I leave the convincing to you, leader. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance will turn this situation around. Defeating the invincible sponsor of this game. It sounded impossible, but being told we could do this by Hiroko of all people, somehow felt like we really could. Maybe the others would have a better opinion of me if I played a part in taking down the sponsor. Maybe we could become friends again. Everyone's probably gonna die by then. I fell asleep clinging to that small ray of hope that had lingered in my heart. Well, I think now is a good time to just call it there. We finished Paranormasight, which was a good game. It was good. Not like my favorite or anything, but I enjoyed my experience with that. And we started the killing game route. Or, I guess continuing, because we've already started it, but we're continuing the killing game route for 100 Line. How fun. We're gonna finish up this route, all these endings, and another one before we move on to something else. I do want to play Dispatch. I heard really good things about it. I want to try it out really, really bad. And then hopefully after that, hopefully I'll go back to Silent Hill F, do a little bit more of that, depending on how long it is. Maybe beat the first ending, and then I'll do a little bit of research to see what I need to do for the 100%, and then go back to 100 Line. We'll see. 100 Line is gonna be a long experience, but that was fun.